to actually focus on work today. You probably should focus on work today, but they need to be in packs of 5, Dulcan. So individuals I don't think are going to count towards that total. I mean, they might, but I kind of doubt it. Let me check some things and get this game up and running. Click this. Do this. All right, Twitch chat, you guys can say hi, YouTube. To like their all-right game. I mean, it's marketing. Marketing's fine. But you can say hi, YouTube, because we're getting started. I just put the line in the chat so I know where to cut the VOD, and we're going to be diving into that brand new fort, which is not that one, this one. Winterthrone, this one. Got some guests so you can't watch. Appreciate you. Just don't drain your phone's battery on my behalf. Mr. Aaron, hello. New fort. That read like new phone, so I guess it works. Sup, Basta. I need to cough, and my body won't let me. We are finally doing dog waters. Dog waters? Should I know what that is? So, chat, who here missed the start of this fort? Because, oh, okay, there we go. So that's 2 subscriptions I have to gift now, which I'll do at the end of the stream. But shoutouts to Valorant for the 2 gifted subs. So that's kind of fun. It is actually their account that's doing it. Nifty. Thanks for the 5-pack, Devil Dun. Appreciate you. Works with 5-packs, certainly does. All right, so this is the okay. I'm kind of giving it away with the mini map. This fort is madness. It's a volcano that happens to be on a glacier. As you can see. Now, I reclaimed this fortress after bringing some adventurers here. So apparently chosen adventurers just fucking leave immediately upon bringing stuff. But we do in fact have items from the adventurer, which is pretty dope. Nimlark, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you greatly. But if I scroll down through here, as you can see, it's erupting. The problem is it's erupting onto ice constantly. So while it is constantly making the surrounding ice into obsidian, it's also like flying and getting air in places. It has actually hit the ground in a few spots, but it's still got a little ways to go to actually get to it, since wind of volcanoes erupt. So there's a bug in the game, which I hope they never fix, which is when you retire and reclaim an area, it resets the liquids. So it estimates where the liquids should end up. And sometimes it misestimates. And if it misestimates, that can cause tidal waves on ocean maps, weird mass like drainage on ocean maps, like if it's too low or too high. And on volcanoes, it can cause them to spontaneously start erupting, which is doing this. So no, they don't erupt. This is the entrance to my fort, and this is the actual entrance to my fort, where I'm slowly like digging out space here. We have a bunch of snail people here. One of them is aptly named Snail. I think all the snails are named though. We have let's see, we have Zwari, who's a snail. We have Bane, who's a wild, or no, not a wild boar man, a warthog man. I've probably got more that are going to be covered by my cameras, so let's shut that off. We've got the Prime Minister, who is also a snail man. We've got Snail, who's a snail man, and we've got Baked Leech, who's also a snail man. The Baked Leech, who's so baked he thinks he's a snail. And then we've got Too Tall Dad, who's a leopard man. We've got several fun adventurers in this fort, and it's a good time, I think. Sorry, Eek, the real angry snail, but I think I'm out of snails. I can't give you another snail. So that's the fort currently. If anybody would like to, you know, name a dwarf, it'll be up in like 30 minutes. But Keen Cook, do you have any preferences? You want to be Solon? Can hear my neighbor's phone vibrating again, chat. Because it's not mine. Solon, the chief medical dwarf. Surround yourself with friends you can trust, and you will be unstoppable. So it's very cold on this map, so we're going to have to be cautious about, like, the layers that we... we're going to have to be careful about what layer we, you know, allow things like wells to be in for a hospital. Otherwise, it'll freeze. Same with milking. If we allow buckets to get ice in them, it's going to cause us problems. This fort itself, I'll just finish doing the tour thingy before I read the dwarf's description, does go up. It goes up to here where we're growing some foods. And it also goes down to here. I was looking at this last night, actually, because I loaded up the save. I have to use this as some sort of defense. We need to have some absolutely nonsensical defense in this fort. Like, for one thing, I need to set up forges like stat. We need, like, lava rivers throughout the mountain. I need, like, unnatural, like, manufactured lava waterfalls. Like, there's all sorts of dumb stuff I can do inside of this mountain. And we need to do that to its fullest. But narrow ramps over the lava covered in rock traps? No, that's not interesting. No, I'm thinking lava cannons. So what I'm thinking about doing is, like, hollowing out a chunk of this, like, back to about here, and then just, like, having, like, a walkway going over top of this, and then just, like, fucking firing lava cannons at them. Because, like, rock traps? No, that's too consistent and boring and predictable and easy. We have to do some absolute nonsense. So, that's what I'm thinking. I've never managed to make lava mist generators work. I know you can, and I've managed to make, like, skip traps before with lava minecarts, but no, I want to do stuff with minecarts, is the actual simple thing. Can you set up something to fling things into the lava? Sure. I could also set up things to fling lava at things. I mean, if you retract them, they'll just fall, so you'd have to use, like, a raising drawbridge to fling, like a catapult. All right, let's read Keen's description here, shall we? The old Commander Keen. Apparently he's quite annoyed about snowstorms and the lack of chairs. Finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success, is prone to strong feelings of lust and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and it has a greedy streak and tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, is somewhat quarrelsome, values friendship, and could be considered rude, does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She isn't given to flights of fancy, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. And she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and tends to not reveal personal information. Is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and often feels discouraged. Can handle stress, and stammers when she's annoyed, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes being outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at cruddy weather. Welcome to the fort. Hey, YouTube chat. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 30. If you can guess the number between 1 and 30, you get a dwarf. She dreams of creating a great work of art. And likes jet, silver, and schorl, as well as the sight of the Trest Euphoria. I did say YouTube chat, not Twitch chat, but Twitch chat can guess too. I'm just not paying attention to their answers. This dwarf has 2 lovers, the manager and the expedition leader, and has several kindred spirits. Guessing the same number twice, YouTube chat ain't gonna get you very far. It's okay, but Twitch just put on their YouTube hat. You know, they went to the convention, so they've got the fan hat. It's all fine. I'm still waiting for YouTube to guess. I mean, if YouTube doesn't want to guess, I'll just not give it to anybody then. There's a lot of numbers between 1 and 30, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guesses so far, and all of them are wrong. Kindred spirit is like, yeah, it's essentially just the highest level of friendship somebody can have without being partners, essentially. Sorry, YouTube. Gonna have to not roll with it this time then. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Someone's just typing in all of them in a row because everybody else seems to have given up. Heckin' tubers. Bloody potatoes, am I right? Bloody potatoes. You got timed out for typing too many numbers? Oh, is that you? I mean, like, if you're in the Twitch chat, like, don't go cheat it and do both. Like, that's completely defeating the point, J. Martin. So if you're the one spamming all the numbers in the YouTube chat, please stop. Because I'm not going to count it, first off. And two, you wanted to help move it along? Well, you're taking benefits from a thing I'm trying to give to people who don't get the normal benefits. Nah, that's fine. Sorry, YouTube folks. Next time. No lotto win this time. House wins. You thought it was limited to one guess per person? No! All right, I'll lift the bullshit. Centec, you guessed it. It was 23 was the number I was thinking of. So it was literally the date for today. And you're the first person to finally type it in. So I will allow you to name something. What kind of thing would you like? We've got warthog people, dwarfs, and a leopard person left. Thanks for the participation. You want the dwarf? Do you want a dwarf with a beard or a dwarf without a beard? Any dwarf? Okay, we'll go with happiest unnamed dwarf. So you get Moses the expedition leader. I think you're about to join a love triangle. Syntax, not to be confused with syntax, because syntaxes are cooler in every way. It's a mistake, but also you get to sin and tax people for it. He has a strong tendency towards privacy, does not generally respond to emotional appeals, is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate regardless of its merits. He tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He tries to do things correctly each time, and does not often feel lustful. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he can sometimes act without deliberation. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this. He values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at bad weather. He dreams of raising a family and personally sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way and finds romance distasteful. This dwarf confuses me already. He likes Sylvite and Electrum, as well as Pink Jade and Catbone and Scarlet Circles and Goblets and Elves for their grace. Oh. The words of the Umber Mountain and the sight of the mirth of lathering and when possible prefers to consume Clownloach and Sunshine and Dwarven wheat flour and can't stand slugs. What a dwarf. How often do you see dwarves that like elves for their grace? Is this guy a spy? No? He is part of the doctrine of yelling. It's just the doctrine of carnival barkers. Hey, get your nuts here, man! Kind of thing. I mean, I hate slugs. The doctrine of, ah! Yeah, it's probably the thing that all the guys who, in Serious Sam who just have the bombs on their hands, it's their religion. But yeah, no, you're in a relationship with Keen Cook, who's got 2 boyfriends. Man, that chief medical dwarf is just like taking all of management for a ride. Wow. It's a snail fort? Oh yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that sound, by the way. I have to disable this again. I had it disabled. Oh, hey, it figured itself out, finally. Okay. You're vibing with it? I mean, someone could make a remix out of it. Where's Van Gent when we need him? The other thing that we brought is giant cheetahs. So I've got breeding pairs of giant cheetahs, which are cool. Also, something that was noticed by my Discord, Drakensoul and a few other people. Apparently, if you play as a peasant or like just somebody from the wilderness in adventure mode, you can bring literally any animal with you. They haven't fixed that, so you can bring literally anything that exists in the world as a tame pet. I'm not saying I should make an adventure with 50 gremlins, but like, what if I did? No, the snails brought the cheetahs. Actually, I think the warthogs brought the cheetahs, but... You'd bring an army of yetis? I'd have to think about that one. So, we're kind of low on drink. I should probably fix that. I did make a brewery up here, though. So we can begin making that drink for them dwarfs. And I can crank up the priority so somebody does it. See who's brewing drinks from plants. My trust is earned, and not by many. Why you walk so slow? Need to put somebody faster on this job. Such as, let's say the manager. After you store an item in stockpile. Oh, there it goes again. Cheetahs are famously not fast except for when they are fast, you know? They're very not fast until they're very fast. They're not fast until it's lunchtime, maybe, is what I would say. Then when it's lunchtime, then they're very fast. Any living animal, Amethyst Witch, that exists in that world can be brought with as a tame pet if you play as a outcast adventurer. What is that noise? The volcano. You're gonna need to get used to it, as I said earlier. That's gonna be going off a lot. That would probably... Are sperm whales one of the sea creatures that die when they go to the surface? Because I know that some of them drown, like octopus men. Unless they're undead, they drown if they're above ground. Like, there's a few of them that drown if they're above ground. They're mammals? Certainly, but there are some mammals that drown when they go above ground. Is this a volcano run? No, what makes you think that? Yeah, about that. Yeah, it's a volcano. It's a nice little volcano. It's more like a mass lava flow run. Yeah. Anyway, Amethyst Witch, why not go bigger than just cave dragons? Why not, like, dragons? Or, you know, like, hydras. Or giants. This volcano is definitely trying to run away with the money. It's like rob the bank vault, and it's like, I'm going on my big escape. Anyway, yeah, that's something that we're dealing with actively. How are you doing, Leia? How's things? So yeah, I need to do some silliness with minecarts and lava. I also need to, you know what I should do? I should just have a thing that fills up with lava, goes in a circle, and then dumps it straight down through a hole to cause lava mist. That's one way we could generate lava mist. So are we going to be building on top of that flow? I don't know. At least not until it calms down a little bit, because it's been super unpredictable, is the problem. It's like rapidly deforming terrain. Like, this used to be a smooth hill, and now it's got just like this suspended obsidian over top of it. I could build underneath it probably more consistently than I could build above it. Oh yeah, also there was a magma man who climbed out of the volcano and then died here because he fell into the ice. Yeah, I mean, I had to build a like little walkway around my entry area because I was scared it was gonna start getting melted because it got too close. And periodically shit just caves in like this. Periodically. We have magma. We have a few things, actually. There's also mountain goats, apparently. There's a forgotten beast down here, which I forgot about and now just remembered, so yay. This is maybe one of the scariest sounding forgotten beasts I've seen in a while. The Flags of Legend is his name, and had a magma man who's now a magma dead. Anyway, it's an enormous quadruped composed of blue diamonds. It has a knobby trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. This has no access to my fort. But it's made of blue fucking diamonds. Like, holy hell. Not really. Steel bolts could kill it. Very expensive monster. Yes. Yes. Yeah. That. Hey, chat. So, today, by that I mean, I guess until the 2nd, Twitch has a promotion going on where Valorant is gifting a minimum of 1 sub if you gift 5 subs. So if you want to help me get free money, I'm going to be matching up to 50 gifted Valorant subs. So far, Valorant has been forced, or willingly, I guess, gifted 5 subscriptions in my channel. So I have to gift 5 subs at noon today, because until noon, it's now 10:30, I will pay out whatever amount Valorant has gifted, or match it, up until 50 gifts. You're imagining the fucking Hope Diamond on steroids out of its corpse? Imagine making the fucking Hope Diamond? What? 5 subs. Yes, if you gift a 5-pack of Twitch subscriptions, Valorant will give 1 subscription asterisk. It's just a bunch of free marketing for Valorant. But also, you know, the Hope Diamond is a famous diamond. Oh, so like the Pink Panther, right? Which is totally a real thing, and you can't convince me otherwise. It's the diamond that you can't steal, and then a comedy movie happens, and an animation plays. It's the best diamond. So anyway, yeah, it's that thing. It's terrifying. The Hope Diamond is a blue diamond, specifically? Oh, well, the more you know. I had no idea. I'd never heard of it until just now, so I guess we all potentially learned something, and I probably learned more than most. Because I don't know a thing about diamonds, turns out. All I know is that a band I like told me that they aren't forever. Arx McCaroon, thank you very much for the prime. And Laya, Thanks for the 5-pack. And as you can see, Valorant tossed a additional subscription on top of that. Appreciate you, man. Isn't a blue diamond just a sapphire? No, because then it would be a sapphire. Not that... once again, I know nothing about diamonds and jewelry, so please correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that was a dog. Wait, no, sorry. That's man's best friend, asterisk. Dodging gift subs like a pro. Yeah, damn right. This is why you put all of your stats into dodge, right? Dear dwarfs, why you know make booze? Just make booze. Just make booze. Speaking of booze, I'm gonna go down here and do that, and you're gonna go here, and I'm just going to put plant there and drink there, and I'm gonna go down to here, and I'm gonna say quit putting plant and drink in here. No more plant. And no more drink. Move it all upstairs, because we're all getting thirsty. And being thirsty is bad. There's a sweet pot up there. That's something. We're also one away from Hype Train. Which would be 2 Hype Trains in one stream, which would be kind of crazy. We are making large pots, which is something. Somebody else claims the job. There we go. That's what we need to see. It's the manager again. You're gonna run down here. Probably grab another barrel. There we go. More sweet pods, etc. They're probably all moving the foodstuffs up here, because we need to make sure we keep that alcohol content. Otherwise, this fort's gonna fall over. I've been editing the Ghost Fort. So I've been kind of not torturing the dwarves, but not nice to the dwarves. Or rewatching that of me being kind of mean to dwarves. And going, all right, so I need to not do that this time, because this is not a fort about being mean to the dwarves. This is a fort where we're trying to keep a society functioning. And why do I have the paint tool? Stop doing that. Accept that. All right. That's still the biggest diamond ever dug up. Yeah, I don't know. Diamonds just seem like a scam to me. What do I know, though? Looks like we're making a whole bunch of sweet pods. I should make sugar. It would suit the fort. So this is going to become a big dormitory tavern thingy. Big dormitory tavern thingy. That's the technical term for it. And the volcano going to keep on overflowing and wetting it. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put a front door in here in a second. Just going to go right there. It's going to be Gabbro. And then I will put a drawbridge right there. Because we're going to need one of them. I can tell you right now. We are, in fact, going to need one of them. I think I can also deconstruct this wall. I don't think this is going to be necessary. I don't think. So I will also queue up the deconstruction of this. We're also up to early autumn. We do have a trading depot. I'm very curious to see if merchants are going to appear on the map and if they're going to be able to get into the fort in any way. I'm going to go into here and type in rock toy. Let's make some rock toys for our definitely migrants that are definitely coming. As our manager brews drinks. Get to it, Dakist. The other one who's also in a relationship with Keen Cook. What's up, Hubris? Oh, no, absolutely. That's why I said it all seems kind of like a scam. Just, you know, the artificial scarcity and whatnot. Also, as you can see, we have sand. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan from the Knowing Theater is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. As a reminder, I have to gift 6 subscriptions. I will gift a maximum of 50. As of noon my time. It's currently 10:30 in the morning. So for every 5 gifted subscriptions in the chat, there is a chance that A certain sponsored video game will gift a subscription, and if that at noon, however many subscriptions that certain video game has gifted in my chat, I will match that number. It's 1,000% a scam. That's what I said. It seems like a scam. I don't know. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan from the Knowing Theater is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts, dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants might offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Are they going to show up in a location where they are going to immediately... Celesty, thanks for the 10-pack of gift subs. And for the 3 additional. Appreciate you. The number is now up to 9 that I have to gift. Now the question is, are they on the map already? Because I'm not seeing a notification. Oh, there they are. Okay, so they did actually show up at a side of the map where I don't think they're going to immediately die, so that's cool. I think they are actually going to make it into the fort, but let's find out. I'm confused what the question is, Drew Kimball, in the YouTube chat. And also investments are open here on Twitch, on the Twitch side of things. But Celesty, thank you very much for the 10-pack of gift subs. Very much appreciate you. All right, let's get this stuff unloaded. And let's type in toy. Well, maybe they just haven't started up yet. Nope, they haven't. What's my manager up to? Are you still brewing drinks? Nope, you're listening to music. Oh, it's because I have exactly 20 dwarves. Right. So I need to give you an office somewhere. It's like, why is this not working? Because you don't have an office? I'm also going to go here and type in brew drink from plant, and I'm just gonna say if drinks are less than, I don't know, 40, brew 10, and that'll just get us enough drinks, hopefully, because over here I need to buy stuff. Let's see, has that been queued up? Nope. Must go over here. Type in throne. Make that go. Vakrak, hello. One of these days I should just like, I don't like change the word that people use to invest. Because that is like one of the most common typos. I mean, V is right next to C, okay? It happens more often than it should. Also, the Gilded Mushroom is the name of my unnamed tavern. And honestly, I have to say that that's a really good name for a tavern. Very happy with it. So I don't really have anything to sell just yet. But we do have merchants unloading their goods. You're making a rock throne. Over here, I can make a drawbridge. So that rock throne should be done? Nope. Come on. Get it done. What, the typos make you feel alive? Classic, or all of the notifications? Am I getting tired of the alert sounds? I'll be honest with you, I don't really hear them. Because I have my volume really low. I turned my volume down like immediately when they started. I don't know. I mean, I can mute them if you guys want. I mean, it's one of those like we know what's causing them. So it's not something I need to be immediately aware of. It's up to you guys. If you guys want me to turn them off, I can. So if they're bothering you, say so. It's not hard to disable them. Leaving the sound on does make people ask what the clicking is. It's like, what's going on? And then it, like, gives me an excuse to show this nonsense. So, like, you know, this is the problem, actually, is periodically, somehow it manages to block off its own lava flow because, like, it snows, and then snow builds up, and it blocks the lava, and then the lava overflows in other places, and then starts spreading it again. Like, that was something I was not expecting. I was not expecting the snow to be able to seal off the lava, but it does, and it does kind of regularly. So I'm presuming eventually what'll happen is it'll just be one giant field of obsidian going all the way to the edge of the map. It's something. It is something. It's a lot, I guess. So yeah, we'll leave it running. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all, so. Island building process? Totally, yeah. Very unlikely. I mean, this is a very new fort. I mean, I've only been in this fort for a year. Less than a year. Mezcaru. I mean, this is my first time trading in this fort. So, this fort is very new. And because this fort is very new... Where is my manager? And what the hell are you doing? Oh, you're trading at Depot. Why did I make you into both of those things? Go fill out work orders. There you go. That's what I need you to do. Yeah, no, this fort's super new, so who knows? They'll probably walk around it. This is probably what they'll do, Mezcaru. So I'm going to have to manufacture a lot of that. Okay, so I'm just going to make some rock toys and sell them because 'tis the season. I should also, like, make polished stones. And then encrust finished goods with polished stones. Which should probably end up being those toys. What's up, Darkfin? BR? Darkfin Bazil. That's probably dark fucking, but... And as you can see, we're super low on food. It's okay, though. We are surviving. Making mini forges and toy boats. Yeah, in my universe, it always meant fucking, but you know. Or Finland. So maybe they're Finnish Brazilian. Who knows? Or Dark Fortnite Battle Royale. Let's polish stones and finished goods with polished stones. So we'll just let this run for a minute. No, she left. So I don't know. I mean, she is chosen. I was able to get her to drop the items. So if I type in cloud stuff. Raging Cave, thanks for the 5-pack. Forcing a certain big video game brand to gift additional subs in the chat. As a reminder, I will be matching up to 50 of those forced subscriptions, which is currently sitting at what? 11. So we're 1/5 of the way towards making me, you know, gift a whole bunch of subs. But we also have these primordial cloud stuff earrings. The earrings give force push, and this gives freezing bolt. So I will be able to give some of my dwarves jewelry that gives special powers, hopefully, if everything works. Yeah, super generous, like, tipper, to be honest with you. You start a fort and get completely overwhelmed? I've been playing this game for tens of thousands of hours. Just remember, Scotsman, this game overwhelmed me too. It's part of learning the video game. If you look at my stuff and go, I'm gonna do that, don't. Don't. Because I had my fair share of silly deaths in the early days too. And to a degree, I miss those days. So don't be annoyed. Learning takes time. The M&M branch. I've never heard anyone say that, but this is not the main branch. No, I only really play on the beta branch. Where the heck did alder arrows come from? My fortress is out of food. Oh no. I will have to buy more food. I may also cut some actual gems. Also, we're in an ad break, so I will pause. Should have been a dwarf as a kid? No, we're encrusting stone toys with stone, actually. Not necessarily gems, but... Lady Gem Dwarf? Let's see. I do, in fact, have a Lady Gem Cutter. Did I spell that right? I'm like second guessing. Guessing. What's up, Jexadox? Hi, new. I'm streamer. You still doing all those dumb deaths? Ah, yeah, well, like I said, it's part of the learning curve. Just focus on, like, one new thing per fortress, right? Every single fortress you build, try and do one thing better than the previous thing. Also, thanks for the coffee. Someone bought me a coffee. And someone else sent me a AI-generated Christmas card. Thanks, random video game brand who sent out a AI-generated holiday card. That sucks. That's what I get for checking my email midstream. So you get a basic tavern set up with chairs and tables, and what should I add to it? I mean, you have chairs and tables. I'm booze. Obviously. Alcohol. Make a gift shop, which is just like a stockpile with like clothing and crafts in it that dwarves can claim. She doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise, is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate regardless of its merits. Oh yeah, also any freestanding musical instruments. She tends to hang on to grievances and lives a fast-paced life and tries to do things correctly each time. She has an active sense of humor and doesn't focus on material goods, is quick to anger and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and is currently more rude and is currently more fearless. When there's a pause in the conversation, she often starts talking to herself. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at crappy weather. I need a new broker, because this manager's too busy. Apparently I have an armorer who's a decent broker already, so we'll give it to you. Stukos. Get over here, Stukos. Stukos. Get to it. Or don't. But welcome to Fort Celesty. That's called being an alcoholic, and it's not recommended in most societies, we Scotsmen. All right, so we need food because we're out of it. So let's scroll until I find food. Specifically meats. Can't even afford it. The meats is too expensive. Apparently tripe's expensive? What? Why is tripe expensive? It's tripe. And the stuff I'm selling has no value, so, you know. So I've got puzzle boxes now that are encrusted with cut stones. which is a good time. Toys. Also got a bunch of random body parts. Oh, right! I totally forgot about this! Because I had a bunch of adventurers, I have a bunch of coins. I can sell these. Let's sell these. I'll keep some of the gold ones just as a souvenir. Maybe some of the silver ones, too. And also some of the copper ones, too. Just as souvenirs, but we'll sell the rest of those. I don't need those. We're in a fort now. You wouldn't mind living like a dwarf underground? I wouldn't mind living in a hillock. The hillocks don't seem all that bad, aside from the fact that they get attacked constantly. That part seems to kind of suck. Oh, no. Why you gotta be like that, game? I was about to give you all of my things. Well, So apparently we are allied with these elves. I'm really hoping that they come trade with us. The Crab of Decency. Well, what do I have that I can butcher? Because we're going to have to do that. Well, we have a bunch of giant cheetah cubs. We also have... Okay, so... Sorry to the giant cheetahs. Oh, I can't actually do that because they're named. So I have a bunch of giant cheetah cubs. I've got piglets and puppies. I've also got geese. It's okay, nobody will miss the geese, right? I'm gonna slaughter... Not both of the male geese. One of the male geese and two of the female geese. Slaughter two of the pigs. And I'm gonna slaughter two of the dogs. So that we don't die of starvation. Desperate times equals desperate dwarfs. How did I become capital with 20 dwarves? Bugs! Yeah, reclaiming a fortress has a pretty good chance to make you the capital for absolutely zero reason. So I'm a capital. But bugs. It's okay, though. I didn't want to be a capital anyway. Awesome feature. Yeah, I mean, speedrunning, you know? Just, I've got the mad skills. It's the same way I got the snailmen in the fort. The game just realized that we have snailmen, and it was like, oh, wow. This guy must know what he's doing. We'll just give him capital off the bat. It's just like any election, you know? It's just like misinterpreted skill. And misplaced trust. Speaking of misinterpreted skill and misplaced trust, why am I putting all of this trust into the brewing of alcohol that's not getting brewed? Okay, well, you're drinking alcohol. Well, at least, okay, now things are getting done a little bit quicker. Brewing some pigtail up here. Let's throw in an additional one of these. Okay, so I got fertile geese egg. I got, no turkey egg. What do I have there? More fertile goose egg. Okay. I'm forbidding them so that they can make baby geese. It's very important. Time to sell 600 pounds of beef. I mean, I need to keep it so my dwarves don't starve, but good luck to you selling your 600 pounds. I have a question. How many cows is that? Cows is pretty heavy. So, like, genuine question. Also, I need somewhere to put that meat so it doesn't rot. So let's just go meat. And also egg. As the thing keep going. That or I could just melt down all the stuff. Okay, so what are most of these dwarves doing? Constructing stuff. Some of them are listening to music. Got making rock toys. Okay, I'm just gonna cancel all these. Because I need the extra jobs. Same with you over here. Let's pause that. Let's get rid of this. There's a lot of tasks that I just need to do right now, mostly involving putting stuff away so it doesn't rot and go bad. Where are you going? I mean, I get it, you're leaving, but of all the routes you could try to leave the map, like walking directly towards a wall, maybe not be the one of them. What do you suppose these merchants are doing, chat? Oh, okay, maybe they'll find the door soon? Okay, no. No, they didn't. Try again? It's left. Maybe they keep thinking they've left something. Oh, hey, look, now they've... Oh, no. They thought... Why is my giant cheetah child fighting with something? Why are the merchants fighting with my giant cheetahs? Why are my giant cheetahs dying to the merchants? Merchants, why are you killing my giant cheetahs? They're my giant cheetahs. I don't... This is not good. This doesn't work well for anybody. Why are you punching my giant cheetah? It's a giant baby. You're attacking and murdering and beating to death my giant cheetah baby. Why? It's cuddly. He's friendly. His name is Billy. Why would you do that? Well, they seem to have stopped fighting, and now I have a very injured giant cheetah baby. It didn't even kill anything. Just so that I know which one it is. I mean, now we have to put him down, which sucks, but, you know, he's never going to heal those injuries. Just like on the way out, the traders just like maimed my baby cheetahs. And now we're like running in circles inside like they're all lost or something. The door is right there. I mean, okay, fine. Maybe they're just really scared of my giant kitties. What if I move them all over here? Then will you leave? They can't just be the geese that they're scared of. Now they're fighting with my other one. What is happening? Why are you horribly maiming my giant cheetahs? Motherfucker. All right, chat, add this to the list of things I'm most confused by but in Dwarf Fort. Like, do you just specifically hate giant cheetahs? If that's the case, then you know what? Okay, fine. Absolutely hates hamsters. Okay, how about you? You haven't done any violence towards them. Well, here I am hoping that, like, you know, the yaks dump their stuff or something. Well, there's now an injured merchant on the ground and a dead giant cheetah. I'm not even capable of butchering it because I mangled it so bad. Well, that's a shame. I don't really have anything to say. Like, I'm just... I'm kind of just bummed out. Like, wow, that happened. Okay. I'll make a garbage dump, I suppose. Well, not a garbage dump. I'll make a corpse zone, I suppose. That sounds like a racket, Richer. Certainly sounds like a racket. Some migrants have arrived. Okay. I mean, it's never going to be a replacement for my giant cheetah, but not vengeful. About that? How about you? You have an only son? Your only son's name is Monom. Don't trust him. I think that those dwarves are just mad that I didn't buy their cavies. The other thing I need to do is I need to go into here, and I need to go to labor. Standing orders, refuse and dumping. Yes, yes. This may be considered outdoor refuse, I'm not sure. And I'm going to add refuse to this. Just so that we have a trash bin. And fortunately, we've got plenty of meats, so that's good. Although it is going to start rotting pretty soon. Because I've got way too many tasks for dwarves right now. And I'm just going to get rid of all these construction jobs. Way too many tasks for dwarves. So apparently Safeway here in Washington is completely out of rib roast with 2 whole states Safeways. I mean, that sounds like a typical holiday success for giant business. Hey chat, it's party time if you didn't. Was kind of not expecting that. What are they playing? I wonder. Oopsies. What are they playing? Let's see. Click the right button, though. The Poet of Sparkling is what they're playing. And The Sands of Morn. Which has no particular subject. Which has no particular subject, and the composition is atrocious. Who's a giant cheater? Me, the guy who brought the giant cheetahs to his fortress in adventure mode. Anyway, chat, people are already doing it, but post your favorite dancing emotes in the chat. I don't know how a slug man dances, but I'm sure it's graceful. And also, thank you very much to everybody who tuned in today. Hey, YouTube folks, there's 70 of you watching. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream. I would call Dwarf Peta, but I don't think that exists. And over here in the Twitch worlds, I'm just going to remind everybody, if you gift 5 subscriptions, a certain giant video game brand will gift additional subs on top of it. And I will match up to 50 by the end of today's stream. I'll just say that instead of noon. It's easier. What they were singing, if you hit U, and then you scroll down, there's these magnifying glasses that take you to the dwarf. The other side, there's another magnifying glass, which gives you the details of the activity that they're doing. Right now, they're just socializing, so it's not going to say much. But if you click on that, it'll say what the actual activity is. I think there's a way to get into it from here, too. Oh, no, actually, what you can get into from here is if you go to skills and you go to knowledge, you can then scroll down through all the different songs and poems they know, and if you click on one of them, it'll say what it is. That's how you do it. Oh, there you go. They're playing another song. So Simulate Limi. Now they're playing the Mauve Luxuries, which is a form of music composed for entertainment, originating in the ageless poetry. But yeah, it shows the details of sermons, dances, songs, and a good number of other things. It's kind of an awesome little addition. Okay, so I do have a pretty consistent little booze production set up here now, which is much better than what we had before. And now I need to actually organize things a little bit. I was building a tavern, but I'm just going to let them get rid of stuff for a bit. And over here, we're going to polish stones. Until we have a surplus. And I'm going to start deconstructing these. Because I need to get this stuff out of the front door. And also a bunch of stuff's just getting stuck out there. Mostly involving giant cheetah corpses. Good morning, Undeath. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, another thing that's worth noting is down here in the caverns, there's another volcano spout, which is also overflowing. But thankfully, it's overflowing just off the edge of the map permanently and not really doing much else. So it's kind of a non-concern, that one. We really lucked out with that one. Whereas this other one, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Pether is a word in the human language? Wait, what? Where did I read Pether? I said Peta. I don't recall saying Pether. Maybe I did? I don't know. Just realized I'm sort of screwing this up. Maybe I'm not. I'll just do this over on this side, because then I'll be able to tell if I'm screwing it up or not. I want to keep, at the very least, this entry room symmetrical-ish. Oh, I see where I screwed this up. Okay. No, I'm not screwing it up. We're fine. It also seems that Zwari, this we have two snail cutters. We have two gem cutters. One of them is a snail, and then the other one is scarcity. So I'm gonna make sure the two of them continue cutting gems, or in this case, polishing stones. Okay, it seems like we were able to get all that meat out. Hopefully, they don't murder any more of my giant animals for no reason. So the snail can do this one, and Celestia can run this one. I'll just polish those. Well, so I read a thing from YouTube, which is PETA, PETA, which dwarves don't have, PETA, specifically. You know, it's the meme whenever animal cruelty of any sort happens, it's call PETA. It's sort of like saying, like, we need OSHA in worlds and video games and stuff where that definitely doesn't exist. You know? That sort of thing. It's called the default evil animal cruelty group because somebody was punching my giant cheetah. Although, personally, I feel like PETA would just be disturbed at the fact that giant cheetahs existed, because I feel like that would just offend them. It's like somebody's genetically modifying animals up in here. Also, apparently my manager has claimed the primordial cloud stuff amulet. My manager claimed a primordial cloud stuff amulet. I have a question, chat. Do I make that the manager's item? It allows him to shoot bolts of ice. I could just give it to him as an assigned item. What do you think, chat? Do we give the Primordial Cloud Stuff Amulet to my manager? I could give the two Force Pull and Force Push. I think it's rings. The thing is, I can also remove it later. It just makes it named. And then he'll actually use it instead of just leaving it on the chair. I also want to see those abilities in combat. So I'm gonna give it to him. Because the primordial item ain't that big of a deal. Also, like I said, I can remove it later. Wait, can I not give it to him? Because I don't see it. Oh, that's curious. It's like it's one of the highest valued items in the fort, and this is sorted by value. So why wouldn't it be up here? Interesting. I gotta check something now because I'm curious. No, they're not claimed. They're just not in the list. And even though this is claimed by my manager, it's also not in the list. I just kind of figured you could assign those, but I guess you can't. Which now makes me wonder. Oh. They're all already claimed. So I guess because they're already claimed, you can't assign them. God damn it. Maybe if I expel the person who claimed them? Is there a way to force unclaim an item with DFHack chat? Because Nil is just running around with both of these on. All right, Nil, are you going to join the military? Dream of creating a great work of art. Can easily fall in love, is assertive, does not go out of her way to help others, is somewhat quarrelsome, does not return favors. Low stamina. Does want martial training. All right, well, I guess I'll just put you into the military then. That's not how I wanted to do this, but... Fate chose her, I suppose. What's your name? Nil. Fortunately, I already have weapons. So we'll find out pretty quickly here, I think, if she'll keep those equipped. No. They have to die for it to be unclaimed. So this dwarf has to die for the items to be unclaimed. I can't make them a symbol of the station because they're already claimed by a dwarf. That's what I was trying to do originally, Jasper, but because they've been claimed, I can't do that. So basically, I waited too long to check. Yeah. Go into your game settings, Jay, and turn down your game population. In the settings, you can set your population cap. You can have a strict population cap and a soft population cap. The soft cap allows extra children to be born in the fort. The strict cap doesn't. So set your strict cap to whatever you want it to be, and then set a soft population cap if you want to have more on top of that as babies. So if you want to have 40 dwarves, set that number to 40. If you want to have 30 dwarves, set that number to 30. But you may also want to set it so that enemies can attack you with less dwarves if you want to still get attacked. Otherwise, you need to have at least 80 to get attacked by goblins unless you attack them first. What's up, Yogi? Saves come? No. No, I'm not gonna. I would have to go back to an undetermined amount of time. There's no point in doing that. I'm not gonna do that. I would rather just unexist these dwarves. Nah, it's fine. This dwarf has just joined the ordered portals. It's not gonna stop anytime soon. It works with normal clothes, yes. It doesn't work with already equipped items. And this dwarf has them already equipped. But you are correct. It does work for normal clothes. I could try it on this one, because the manager doesn't have it equipped. Oh, we're in an ad break. Surface is alive. Oh, yeah! What the fuck's going on? Chat. What the fuck is going on? Wrong answers only. I'll answer that question when the ad break's done, Krav. So you have a minute, chat. What the fuck is going on? Wrong answers only. Via battling a siege? I mean, I could also just, like, freeze them in ice, you know? There's a lot of things I could do. The Fire Nation attacked? True! Wrong answer. Someone banging on the front door. Yeah. Rudolph sneezed. It's a pretty rapid-fire sneeze, Goat Swarm. Maybe the Goat Swarm is sneezing. Morse code of doom. It's all just dots. Dot, 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 dot. Your woodpecker, your roommate is a woodpecker. Yeah, okay, that's a wrong answer. Correct, Jay. I just have, as a holiday gift, someone gave me one of those giant, you know those giants, I think they're storks, right? That dunk down and drink the water? They're like a perpetual motion device. You know those things? I just have a giant one that's just going rapid fire right next door. It's out on my patio. My neighbors love it. We're using... yeah, no, it's the rapid multiplication of the giant cheetahs. Yes, definitely. So what the fuck's happening? I have a volcano, which is a bit enthusiastic about its job of being a volcano. And the fort is on a glacier. So what the fuck is happening? Well, let's see. This is repeatedly thawing and freezing. I think that's what's happening. That or that was an old one. So let's jump to the most current one. Yep. It's literally this. This lava is too close to this ice. I could also force them to drop it by, like, forbidding it, and then I think also dumping items into a garbage dump removes... There you go. See, it finally figured its way out. I think also dumping items into a garbage dump also removes their ownership, I think. So, I don't know. I'm not too worried. We'll be fine. We'll just get them training for right now. And this one is now forbidden, so we'll just see if that works. If it works for clothes, that's interesting. That's good to know. And a snowstorm has come, so, you know, it's a good time. Let's also decorate with bone. And decorate with shell if I have any. I don't think I do. Decorate with ivory and tooth. So we're polishing stones. We've made a bunch of toys, and we're going to decorate them now with bones. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. So the dwarf who had them claimed was Nil. Nil dropped them on the ground when they started training. I guess because they're not part of Nil's Uniform. Let's see. Can I make that part of your... Because I don't think you can add jewelry to uniform, right? Yeah, because they're not considered a weapon. They're not a shield. It's not headwear. Yeah, it's not body wear. So I would have to assign it to you as a specific item. But now they're on the ground, so we can forbid them. Problem solved, I guess. Oh, I mean, it's all set to the default, so yeah, it is going to be wearing the uniform over clothing. So... But she took it off. I guess they removed... Did they remove jewelry normally? There might also be some trickery in here that makes it impossible for you to equip it on your military, but I suppose we'll find out. Although I think the force push should probably be equipped to Mark's dwarves anyway, in my opinion. And they're partying again. Not that I'm complaining. Let's go back to making rock blocks as well. Let's also go over to here. Hey chat, you guys can party again if you want. Just post your favorite emotes in the chat. And if there's any dwarves you want me to check in on, let me know. Is this a new fort? Well, I'm less than a year in, so I would consider that a new fort. It's a little burny, but yes, it is in fact a new fort. Don't answer, you see the title. It's fine. I already answered. Why is there dancing balloon dogs? You know what? I won't ask. Oh, it's a hype train emote. That checks out. You're curious about how I start my forts? This one isn't normal at all, so. But I always start my forts differently. All the VODs are on my VODs channel, though, if you want to see what it's like in a more consistent fashion, I guess. But no, this fort is kind of chaos. You were told to quarantine his ass. Can I not use undead as workers? If you have to ask that question, you should probably quarantine his ass. If you have to ask, can I not do that? You should probably quarantine him. That's my advice. You've never had one before. Sure. I mean, absolutely, you can have zombie workers. I'll tell you this. I have a... What was the name of that fort? Chat, what was the name of the last zombie fort I did? Can someone go find a link to the VOD? Part 1. Making chat do my work. But no, seriously. I would watch some... Watch my video on, like, how to make undead soldiers. And just realize they won't all be friendly. A lot of them will immediately turn on you and try and horribly murder you. Undead isn't a simple thing. And the main issue with them is it can often lead to frame rate issues when they, like, mass decide to not be on your side. The undead are not your friends, I guess. They don't like you. And most of the things that get resurrected by necromancers won't be your decision and will cause you more trouble than good. But, like, you can do it. Yeah, I guess, yeah, paddle boats would be the last necromancer fort. Yeah, so just go watch my 10 years following one dwarf video. That'll maybe give you a pretty good example of why you do or do not want to do that. It's certainly a fun way to play every now and again. But I do have a, I think, 2-minute long Dwarf Fortress Ideas video on how to, you know, make undead dwarves. This is going to be the most sales pitchy stream of the year, and I'm sorry in advance because Twitch currently has a promotion going on where if you gift 5 or more subscriptions in the chat, a certain video game brand will gift additional subs on top. So if you want to, like, get additional subscriptions as part of a 5-pack of subscriptions you were going to gift anyways, there's a reason to do it between now and the new year. I'm very good at selling stuff, as you can tell. That's Max happiness, so I guess he likes his quarantine. Just leave him in the tavern. What's the worst that could happen? Malign Saint, thanks for the 3rd month with Prime. Welcome back. Yeah, no, you can absolutely, like, do Necromancer shenanigans, Logan J, in YouTube chat. But the thing that I try and, like, caution people with is just simply, hey, if you have to ask me, can I do this? You might be too new to the game to do it consistently and in a way that's fun for you and your fortress. That's all I'm really trying to say. Is like, you know, just maybe know what you're getting into before you get into it, you know? That's all. I'm providing cautionary tales to people who might not be expecting the full breadth of the danger that they are embarking upon. That's all. Yeah, no, and that's one of the more obtuse things to learn. Synth, thank you very much for the 10-pack of subscriptions and also for forcing certain video game brand. Chat, what should I refer to this as? I don't want to like just be stating the name of the video game constantly. Certain video game brand for chucking an additional 3 on top. Trash game. No, the lovely chat regular Valerie, maybe? She's just being very kind. Shooter based on Arcane. That's too specific. Let's just, it's chat, it's Valerie. It's our very generous donator. Granny Valerie. The Dwarfless game. CS, no. I've been watching too many CoffeeZilla videos about CSGO recently, so thank you, Valerie. Rootkit. Yeah, just don't install Valerie on your computer. It'll root your PC, and things will go bad for you probably. Begone, yeah, I know. Social media memes of Begone brand is good time. I can confront him. Okay, well, we're making a crap ton of granite rock blocks. Let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just make a bunch of blocks. Let's deconstruct that. That's done. Where do put front door lever? Let's do right there. I'm also going to go here and type in rock table. Rock throne. Make all this out of granite. Rock block 50. Make those into gabbro. Let's do 15 and 15. Let's also do rock cabinet. And adamantine ballista arrows, apparently. And rock coffer. This will all be granite. Well, not that, but that. That can go away. Before your first Mega Beath or anything, it was a dragon. You knew nothing about squads. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that'll do her. That'll do her. Hey, chat, we're only one set of gifted somethings away from a hype train. with 50 seconds left. As a reminder, I will be matching all of Valerie's subscriptions until it hits 50. So when it hits 50, I'll match that. Or the end of the stream today, whatever number it's at. So many adamantine ballista arrow assemblies, which is funny because I've never actually made one. I've never actually made one, but man.
Here's my small contribution to its crypt beer.
Thanks, Lucas, for the 14th month. Tuesday! Appreciate the 4th month. Welcome back. You know, it's the holidays. It's annoying streamer sellout days. And also, thank you very much, YouTube chat, for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Anyway, that's a level 4 hype train here on Twitch. Which needs, you know, if somebody gifts 5 subscriptions, then there will be, it'll level up because Valerie will gift an additional one. This is already sounding really silly. And we're continuing to polish stones. I should encrust furniture with polished stones. That's what we're gonna do. Noel Man, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. So the last time Twitch did this deal, this promotion, I guess, somebody gifted a subscription in my chat and Twitch gifted 50. Okay, so these are now unowned. So let's see. Can I now make these? Property of... Okay, so now we can because they're no longer owned. So the captain of the guard, the militia commander, is going to get one. Now let's see. Do you go equip it?
Shianobi cheered. X100. Give blind money and roll for dumb gotcha emotes. Win-win.
Everybody wins, Shinobi. Thanks for the $1. Appreciate you. I'm kind of curious to see when they get named. It'll probably be when this dwarf wakes up. This dwarf's sleeping currently. Although actually a lot of dwarves are sleeping currently. You over here, you can be hooked up to this. And that's also made out of gabbro. So now we have a lava-safe front door, which is probably good for the health of the fort. That's the wrong button. But maybe I'll start making granite front door anyway. We'll see. Gabbro blocks. Not enough granite. Not enough granite. We'll let it sit. Literally. I mean, they don't have beds yet, so I will give them benefit of the doubt. Okay, so let's see. Let's set you to no orders. And remove them from training. And see if you go equip that. Because they haven't named it. Uh-oh. Stuff's still caving in. I fell asleep in... true story. I once fell asleep for 4 hours in a McDonald's play place when I worked at McDonald's. So I've assigned this. Let's try unassigning it and assigning a different one, maybe? They certainly don't seem to register it. What if I set them to off-duty? Remove this. Okay, so now they pick it up. And then they drop it. So they don't have it equipped while they're in the military, it seems. Although... Okay, now you have it equipped. I had to remove them from the squad and then re-up the squad. So let's get them training again. It took a couple tries, but I've now got Lorbam here. with it equipped. But that's funny, they didn't name it. I wonder why that is. Yeah, well, it was my job to clean them. So I just finished cleaning it, and I kind of, sort of had been inhaling, like, bleach for the past hour and a bit. And I dozed off. So, you know, I just kind of fell asleep at a point, and then slept for a solid couple of hours in there until I woke up to the sound of my boss saying, "Hey, Greg, are you awake? Where are you? Greg?" Through the headset, which was still on. And my brain tuned in, and then I was like, oh, I guess I should... And then I told him where I was and what I'd been doing. And he was like, oh, well, get the fuck up so that you don't get in trouble. I'm like, okay, sure. Not gonna complain about that, boss. He was a decent manager. Sounds healthy. What, falling asleep at work? No. The nap was worth it? Oh, it was certainly worth it. I didn't get fired. It was fine. Wasn't the first time. That was just the longest one. That was the only time I got caught, though. He used to do homework in the manager's office, so... If anybody was going to let me get away with it, it was him. Okay, so I was able, after a little bit of finagling, to get my militia commander to equip the thing. The only thing is now this dwarf, who's just a dabbling axe dwarf, who doesn't really suit the military, is also here, and is also in the military. I'm thinking about just removing them from the military. I do have a competent spear dwarf, though. What was her name? It was Zulban, right? You're a competent spear dwarf. Would you be any good in the military? Dreams of raising a family. Personally finds art offensive and would have it destroyed whenever possible, and values romance. He's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Sure, then why are you... You killed a zombie in the year 300 and 5 dwarves. This unibrow motherfucker killed 5 dwarves. I think we have a serial killer in our midst, chat. We should call the Quaker Oats man. I don't know if I trust that dwarf. Gonna be honest. Okay, let's remove all these and start building a kitchen. Cannot be trusted at all? I definitely not. Okay, so let's do... Deconstruct this. And continue... Hallways. I'm thinking, because I've done this style before and it looks really cool, is I build hallways like this, and then either put glass, grates, or something over the middle, or dig trenches on either side and do the same thing, and then fill it up with lava. Did you enjoy that dwarf where you were a glorious military hero? That dwarf was one hell of a dwarf, let me tell you. Like... Of the dwarves I've had this year, that was one of the dwarves of all time. I really hope that at some point I can get better at, like, memorializing and naming characters so that I can do, like, a year in review of, like, the most notable dwarves. Do, like, a fake awards ceremony for, like, the most dwarfiest dwarfs to dwarf that year. Maybe 1 year. We'll get that far. Hey, Twitch chat, can I get a big round of beers? And YouTube chat, can you guys hit that like button a whole bunch? Just want to say thank you. To everybody who's been, you know, participating in the nonsense so far today. And I hope you guys are having a decent holiday, if nothing else. I'm also going to make these dwarves a dormitory because I'm starting to feel bad. It's been almost a year and they've never slept in a bed, so might as well provide them with a bed so they have somewhere to sleep. And sooner than later, we'll also have furniture incoming. With only a pickaxe in my fort? Oh, right. Yeah, the problem is that memory always gets overridden by the child that punched a demon to death. But that, admittedly, it was a brute of moistness or something, which was what we were calling them. It was a demon made of water. So it basically popped the giant water balloon shaped demon, or demon shaped water balloon. Yeah, that. And it was very funny when it happened, but it was also in an older version of the game, so that memory will always kind of be overshadowed by that. There's someone lying down in the storage of beds. Yeah, no, they're just like trying to sleep on my stockpile and it's just not working. Starting to feel bad. I think the way I'm going to do bedrooms for this fort is stairways going up, because I really like those. And then one layer above, do bedrooms. I think that's the way we're going to do bedrooms for this fort. Well, doesn't feel anything after seeing a giant cheetah's dead body. Uh-huh. Well, about that. Also, you right here, let's make totems. Got a bunch of turkey totems. Oh, did you grab a dwarf? Shit, yeah, no, I saw what you wrote there. Military or whatever you prefer, but I completely missed the fact, like, I didn't process the fact that you redeemed a dwarf. So yes, I did. Sorry. It's been a day. I mean, I could give you the militia commander if you want her. If you want that. Jasper. Cleaves an austere lifestyle, disdaining even minor immodesties in appearance, and dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep her own counsel. She tries to do things correctly each time, does not go out of her way to help others, is generally quite acts with an arrow she generally acts with an arrow focus on the current activity, and often is nervous. Likes to brawl, and she is very trusting. She doesn't handle stress well, and she occasionally can overindulge. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she has a very distinct laugh for when she's excited. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, but only grumbles mildly at bad weather. Welcome to the fort. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally couldn't fathom why anyone would want to live in an orderly and harmonious society. Sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and likes nickel, blue garnet, and gigantic tortoise shell. The color rust, millstones, chains, and ducks for their quacks. White scepters for their white specters, not white scepters. White specters for their horrifying features, sweet pods for their round shape, and when possible prefers to consume milkfish and brown bullhead and alfalfa. Chat, how do you make dwarven sugar? It's sweet pods, right? In a millstone? Asking for a friend. She, when possible, prefers to consume milkfish and brown bullhead and alfalfa and cassava beer and barley flour and absolutely hates bats. It's syrup? Then what makes sugar? Or is it curry bushes that make sugar? I mean, syrup's fine too. I'm just trying to think, how can I make like something sweet? Because, like, you know, it's the holidays, right? We gotta be baking for these dwarves. Why did I decide to make my flooring out of gabbro? Why did I do that? It's milled sweet pods. Okay, so millstones plus sweet pods equals sugar. Well, let's make us a millstone. Just one. Let's make two. Syrup is pressed sweet pods. Right, got it. Got it. Also, how much kitchen stuff do I have right now? Okay, well, I've got basically nothing. Don't cook this, please. Literally just got plump helmets right now and sweet pod seeds, so we will wait until we can make sweet pods again. Syrup. Oh, syrup is extracting to barrels. Right. Right. Hey, chat, an ad break is about to run. I'm gonna go top off my water and use the toilet. I will be right back. You know, hold on. Left my water bottle on the counter. Enemy, I gotta say, I do my best to wipe that movie out of my brain because I remember absolutely despising it. I don't know if it was actually that worth despising or if I just didn't like it, but I did not like that movie in the slightest, so I've done my best to wipe it out of my memory. So I have no idea what he used to eat in Elf. No idea. Chat, what's a movie that you've seen that you try to pretend that you haven't? Because for me, Elf. Speaking of holiday stuff, though, what are you guys up to for the holidays? For me, I've got stuff. Well, I'm doing something tonight with a friend. Me and him are gonna go drink holiday beers and go on a bit of a holiday bar crawl. Tomorrow, I'm going to my parents' house in the evening to hang out with my younger sister and her husband. And then the day after, I'm going to my parents' house in the evening to hang out with my older sister and my aunt and uncle. That's me. That's what I'm doing for the holidays. And everybody's getting various canned goods, and I did way too much baking. Bridge to Terabithia. I'm upset that I know what that is. None of your friends will meet you at the bar until Friday for lunch. That's like the day after Boxing Day. Damn. Also, I discovered something and I'm trying to resist spending money because unless it's like what I deem as like necessary or like a good use of my money, I'm just not spending money right now because I'm trying to move. But like the Brick has some really good prices on HDR curved like widescreen monitors. Of all fucking places. It's like monitors that are normally like in the $500-$600 range that are like $250, and I'm like, no. Do you have a video that touches how to catch those cave spiders so you can make a silk farm? Nope, because I don't know how to do it consistently, so I don't make a tutorial out of things I can't do consistently. If I can't do something myself consistently in ways that I can tutorialize where it'll work every time, I'm not going to do it, and I can't do it consistently. So it's something I've never tutorialized because I can't figure out how that system works. It doesn't matter how many hours you have in a video game, some things will just still elude you, especially in this one. Motherfucker! God damn it! Son bitch! Fucking parrots are stealing my shit. God damn it. It's okay, none of them got an anvil. God. Balls. Shush. I know. God damn it. Hold on, I'm just gonna make a metalsmith over here so that we don't have... Just Pro tip, build your metalsmith if there's Kias on the map so they don't steal your anvil. Sick the military on parrots. I mean, they've already left. And I have one military dwarf, so yeah, that's not gonna go so hot. It's one of those things where it's like, it sounds like it would be a good idea, but maybe you don't want to do that, you know? Let's also make some rock pedestals. And then this, deconstruct you. I'm gonna move the trading depot back to here. Actually, I don't know if this is necessarily a big enough space for a trading depot. I'm trying to like have like a little trading space back here, but this is the edge of the map, so I'm running out of space pretty quick. Let's widen this a bit. Like maybe this, 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 this. This. Yeah, we can make that work. So basically, what I would do if you're trying to like get cave spider silk, and since I happen to have this handy dandy cave, I can give you an example. Dig down until you find a cavern that is full of cave spider silk. So if there is spider silk everywhere, like, okay, that's giant cave spider silk. But if it's normal spider silk, like cave spider silk, dig down until you see it and then seal it off. Then dig out a space like this, right? Except like all the way up to the edges, right? So dig all the way up to the edges. Then you want to go into this tool, and then you want to smooth this. And then once it's smoothed from the inside, you then take this and you fortify it and dig little holes in it. What that does is it allows the spiders to come in, and then they'll just spin their webs in this open space as well. And then your dwarves can just collect it safely without having to worry about catching them and training them and all that stuff. Much safer. That's my preferred method. Dealing with the health issues, so just going to cozy up at home this year. It's a good way to deal with it. Cozying up at home is probably the best part of the holidays in all actuality. Or in reality, I guess. This is going to be a very Gabbro fort. Very Gabbro fort. Let's follow around one of my snails. How is the snails doing? This is Zwerry. He's polishing stones. Very satisfied at work. Likes his job so far. Does feel a lot of empathy remembering discussing a friend's problems. Has become an adequate gem cutter and gem setter. I may actually stop polishing stones, though, because I don't want to... how do I put this? I don't want to end up in a situation where I just only have polished stones and no actual other things. You know, he's satisfied at work. He really seems to like living here. Hasn't made any new friends. Just the adventurers that came here with him. So there's that. We are going to have to make the snail people their own clothing once we get clothing industry set up, which is probably going to be sooner than later. Is drinking some Dwarven ale out of a granite mug. Probably quite enjoying that. I should... Once we start getting sweet pods a second time around, I'm going to need to make sure that the dwarves don't brew them because I want to make those into sugar. Let's also get another one of these up and running, which is just going to do sweet pods and cave wheat, probably. Or whatever the off-season plants are, anyway. Maybe I'll actually dye some stuff this round, I don't know. Yeah, looks like it. So dimple cups in the winter, and we'll actually do dye, which requires, you know, specific things. Sweet pod's really just one season a year? Wow. Oh no, I see, there's spring too. So there's spring, there's summer. Wow. Still though. And then we'll do cave wheat, because I like cave wheat. You know? So, YouTube chat just pointed something out that, like, I never even considered, which is a fortress with snail people in it would be really slippery. You know, I hadn't considered that. I I don't know what I'm gonna do with this information. I don't think they leave slime trails. I presume they don't. Are sweet pods citrus? Well, they're an underground plant, so I doubt it. But yeah, truly, I had not considered that. What the, like, result of having snail people everywhere would be. Still driving around a mop bucket. Yeah, no, they just, maybe, okay, so here's the way snail person clothing would work, right? They'd have, like, their foot, right? And then their little feetsies coming out of the bottom, which are actual feet that they're walking on, but their tail's probably just, like, slapping the ground all the time. So there's probably, like, an elaborate addition to most snail person clothing, which is just, like, a mop head. Kind of like a kilt that, like, goes around their feet and just, like, cleans everything up. A diaper. Now. Let's be nice to our snail friends here. It's not a diaper. It's a skirt. Okay? You know? That's it. It's a skirt. A soggy skirt? You're a soggy skirt. Totes a diaper skirt. I disagree with this. I think this is abusing our snail kin friends. You know, I mean, you know where the door is, ultimate, so it's right there. Just don't let it hit you too hard on the way out. It does have an automatic closing mechanism. We'll have a fort coated in slime and spilled syrup. It'll be great. It'll be great. It's how we're going to trap all of our enemies. Is with slime and maple syrup. The fortress of sticky feets. The fortress that nobody wants to live in, and nobody even jokes about it, because it's just kind of gross. I love how I made one granite block, and I can immediately spot it. It's like, that's wrong. Whenever someone says something silly like that, I just respond with whatever they said as an insult. So it's just like, you're a They're usually covered in, I mean, maybe yours are. Mine are usually very clean. Except for when they're not, which is most of the time. But they're usually very clean. I try to keep them clean. Dwarf here is attending a meeting. This Dwarf's upset about something. We've got furniture everywhere getting encrusted. By the time they finally get a tavern, they're going to have slightly more valuable tables that are encrusted with many granite gems. And, bones. You know, like this is a slightly more valuable granite cabinet because it's got granite encrusted in it. Or gabbro encrusted in it, rather. Slightly more valuable. Is this the low pop fort? It's low pop because it's year 1. No, the low population fort I built is already over. It was 2 streams that it lasted. Because I did set that fort up to die, and yep, it ended. The VODs are all up on YouTube. But no, this is a normal population fort. This is going to be a volcano madness fort. Because, yeah. That. That's hot. Oh, it's very hot. This fort's got all the hots. Making slushies? I'll be honest with you, I've had several slushies in my life. I've never had one that has actively had obsidian shards in it. I feel like that might violate some health codes. But like, sure, yeah, slushies, we can call them that. Why is there so much orange juice outside the fort? So this was a fort that I retired immediately upon... I did this intentionally. I retired this fortress immediately after beginning it, and then reclaimed it with some adventurers because I wanted to have these items in it so that I could force my military to wear these items. And so I did that, and I brought some fun adventures, which is why there's snail people and why I have giant cheetah kittens and why there's warthog people and some leopard people in the fort. However, when you reclaim a fortress, and like I said, I did this intentionally, there's a chance that if there's a volcano on it, it'll start erupting because the game doesn't know what level the liquid is going to go to. So it saves the map, but it doesn't save the locations of the liquid. It just saves the amount of liquid. So it decides randomly how high the liquid is going to try and go. So if you're on an ocean map, this could end with a tidal wave or the ocean randomly draining for no reason. In a volcano fort, it could mean that the volcano tries to fill to a higher level than it was initially trying to, which causes it to overflow. It's a terrible bug in some instances, but an amazing bug in others, and I kind of did it intentionally. In fact, I reclaimed the fort twice so that it would start happening. So I basically forced the game to break so that it would start erupting this volcano. And it's all entirely on ice, so we've got these kind of incredible obsidian walls that are slowly developing, and it's like it's redirected itself a bunch of times because it keeps like getting snowed on, which causes like lava to turn into obsidian, and then like it's building like these weird ice obsidian structures, and like it's slowly developing these areas here that are just becoming lava flows permanently. So we've got a lot of lava nonsense going on, and yeah, finally it let you back in. Wait, what? What do you mean why weren't you allowed in? What happened? So yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, absolutely, mini monster. Yeah, no, totally. Definitely risking total destruction. That's maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but. So because like the lava is actively bubbling up, and if I actually, this is the layer that it's at. If we go up here, you can see there will be random bubbles up where it says 7. And then it says 7. And then it says 2. So it's trying to get up to this layer. It's trying to get all the way up to here. So if I channel down to about here, and then let the lava flow into my fortress from down here or something, which is, I think, originally the top level. Yeah, no, this was the top level. So if I let the lava flow in from here, which I could do very easily, it'll try to get this high up. It'll try to get to layer 40 instead of layer 38, or layer 37, which is where the volcano originally topped out. Yeah, I love watching Dwarf Fortresses sorting algorithms. They're very entertaining to me. Bird. And so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to have lava flows in the fort because that'll be entertaining to me. Perfectly normal Iceland stuff? Sure, yeah, definitely. Definitely, yes. Perfectly normal Iceland stuff. That's what everybody calls it. All right, that's the granite block wall. So let's do priority number 1. Just get that done. Let's get this replaced with the correct type of wall. And you did, in fact, get connected. Sweet. I've also made them rock pedestals. And I'm going to bring in more gabbro. Seems like they're finally getting to it. I think what I'm going to do is this. I'll just use granite boulders for this, and then I'll just go around the edge of this as gabbro. And I'm still trying to decide where I'm going to put my first tavern, but I'm thinking just north of here. I'm thinking just north of here. And I'll have to use this area that I'm currently building in for something. I'm just not sure what. Also, probably shouldn't go up to this wall because this is going to have walls against it eventually. There we go. I don't think that Iceland is constantly reshaping itself with permafrost turning into ice, but I'd be willing to hear your argument as to why you think that is happening. Also, this dwarf has a bronze flail. This won't do. You want to know why, chat? It's because one of the items I brought was actually an artifact from my last fortress, which is Adil Lamal Gongeshaikum, which happens to be a gold axe. So I'm going to make this dwarf go use that instead, because that's just way cooler. While it's not that effective as an axe, it would be very effective as a blunt force trauma slapping weapon. So now they have this. Or so you're saying the dwarves are so small that they know, is this a short joke? Dwarves are so short that they notice the land being reshaped by the lava constantly? And there's more Kias. I think I'm going to move this stockpile somewhere. Well, I'm going to have to. So I'm thinking, because on this side there actually ain't that much space. I'm thinking we make a long tavern. Chat, should I put the tavern on the left side over here? Or the right side over here? What do you think? Because if it's on the right, there will be a limitation to how close I can actually build to the edge of the map. But as long as I keep it, like, in line with this, like along here, it could work. Over here would give us more variety in shape. Would a one-tiled wine tavern be possible? Sure, but it would be ugly as shit, so why the fuck would you do that? You want wider taverns. I am absolutely not letting visitors in. I don't want them stealing my stuff. The problem with doing a very narrow tavern like this would be lack of dance hall. Well, it's not really overwhelming in either direction. I mean, only 8 people have voted in the YouTube vote poll thingy that I plopped up. And as far as Twitch chat goes, only a couple of people have responded. So, do I build a very narrow tavern on the right? Or do I build a tavern on the left? Or do we go best of both worlds and I do a big dance hall over here and a dining hall on the right? So we could do like food storage and dining hall with like a little tunnel going over to this side, which is the actual tavern. Lava floor dance hall. So what I'm kind of thinking about doing for the lava floor comment is going to this level right here, digging a tunnel down into here and then just letting it flow in and seeing where it goes. And then letting it flow all the way underneath here and then going this way somewhere. But yeah, let's do a dance hall and a dining hall. Why not? Why not? But no, I have zero plans to let visitors in, at least for the time being. Maybe in the future, but... So I'm kind of thinking the lava flow go here. So we'll just let that sit for right now. But the tavern could be like, or the dance hall could be like this, basically. Something like this. That could be the dance hall. And I could knock that out. And just connect all the way along here. And then we'll build over into here. We could do stairs that go down. Let's make sure I'm actually going down. Yeah, 39. Stairs that go down. That go across. Could maybe put glass down there. Could be cool. I think we'll work with that. Thanks to those of you who participated in the nonsense interaction poll on the YouTube. We'll let them dig that out. I'll get to it right away. Then we also have to deconstruct a bunch of this and move it. Also, who's the happiest dwarf in the fort? I wonder. It's Moses, the expedition leader. Who's in love with Keen Cook? Does Keen Cook have more lovers yet? Nope, just 2. Nothing silly. Is it the 3 of them that are the happiest? It is. Of course the thruple are the happiest in the fort. That absolutely checks out. Who's the least happy? It's Iden the miner. He really wants to pray. Like, really wants to pray. And his wife over here, Tosid, is grouchy after being caught in a snowstorm. That's probably why he's upset. She's 20 years old? How old are you? 21? Damn, that's a young couple. Well, makes sense why they're upset. I too would be seeking, like, help from a higher power if I was married at 21 as a dwarf. That's not even, like, human years. Also, Yvel, it's good to see you, by the way. It'll be really funny to see which one of them gets married, because dwarves can have multiple lovers, but they can't have multiple spouses in fort mode. Which, personally, I think is really funny. Okay, and then I'll put my trading depot over here. What do you guys think of the layout of the fort so far? Looking good? Question mark? I mean, it's pretty, like, standard right now, but hopefully we'll be able to add some more interest to it. You're saving... Well, I mean, like, you've got so many years as a dwarf, right? Like, if you're gonna live for 170 years, like, why get married at 20? Get married at, like, at least 60. Come on. It's very oval. We require additional pylons? Okay, I'll have to work on those additional pylons then. Go get food if you're hungry. What? We have food. Do you Not eat non-plants? Oh, there you go. You're gonna go eat. Cool. Demonster. Thank you very much for the raid. The first raid we've had of the stream. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? I'm gonna go eat a plump helm. A plump of the helmet variety. I've also got some dimple cups incoming. And mods, if you happen to be around, could I get a shout out for the raiders? Unless I type it in first. What brings you by these parts, Demon? There you go. Appreciate the raid. Means a lot. Well, thank you. And thank you for the raid. Where do you get your water? Why do you think we need water? I will be getting it from an aquifer, but right now there's plenty of water. It's just requires running past the spicy water to get to. But there is plenty of water here if we need it. No, I'll probably be melting snow or ice for water in the future. That's probably what we'll do. Oh, do you need water for a hospital? Why do I need a hospital? There's no injuries. You only need a hospital if somebody's injured. Like, that's a problem that we'll deal with when we get to it. Currently, that's not a problem. That's a problem for future me. Current me doesn't care, though. Yeah. The only injuries that happened was, like, my own faction that decided to attack my giant cheetahs. I don't know why they did that, but they did. By that, I mean the merchants that came and traded. They decided to fight with my giant cheetahs on the way out. Didn't end well for the giant cheetah, but fortunately, none of my dwarves got injured. And none of them died, so just the giant cheetah, which was a shame. Yeah, dwarves... Okay, so making a dwarf drink water would be like asking a human to drink vinegar. It's not a good thing for them. Water is used in hospitals, and that is it. So water is used as part of... water is used as part of hospitals to clean injuries so that you don't get infections, but not used for drinking. Dwarves can drink it, but you really don't want them to do that. Like, humans are 70% water, dwarves are 95.6% alcohol. I made that number up, but, you know, I think it gets the point across. At least we have the dormitory now, so they have somewhere that they can act like they like sleeping. Let's go farming. Where do millstones hide? Millstones are something I need to find every time. I always presume that they're going to be in here, but I guess they're not. There you are. I need a mechanism. I very rarely build millstones. Whenever I do, I have to like remind myself of this. You might be a dwarf. I mean, you might also not have a liver, but you know, some things just shouldn't be worried about, I guess. Once I got a sample of vinegar offer in a supermarket in Taiwan in a plastic shot glass you realized after you drank it. Oh, was this like an oops, I'm a tourist thing? That's kind of how it reads. When they offered it to you to drink? Were they offering it to you to drink, though? Or were they offering it to you to, like... I don't know. Free samples are strange. That being said, I do really like vinegar. I put it in soup. And various other things, too. I use it in pickling. Vinegar, very important. It's the only thing, aside from salt, that I don't make myself when I pickle things. You've been playing Death Stranding lately, and I have to say that I really want more games where you're fighting the terrain more than anything. Might I interest you in a series of video games called Spin Tires? There's also the SnowRunner games, but I don't like those as much. I prefer the original first 2 Spin Tires games. I like it's a map that you have to complete level kind of structure instead of the big open world and you upgrade your trucks very linearly. I like just unlocking new trucks. But no matter. Wasn't too bad. Just not what you were prepared. You were not prepared for it to be vinegar. Yeah, no, it's sort of for the same reason that you wouldn't really want to be offered like be expecting water and instead get like Perrier or something. It'll just catch you off guard. Okay, let's do. I don't know where I want to place this. I like this. That works. Why let me build? Oh, because it's too close to the edge, right. So I'm not going to be able to build furniture at all here. This is too close to the edge of the map. So I have to put it on this side. That whole vote may have been for naught. Let me just see. Oh no, we can build furniture that close. I just can't do trade depots that close to the edge. I guess that's so that you don't gimmick it and just put like a little trade depot right next to the edge of the map, maybe. I'm trying to think, like, what are other good terrain deformation games? There's got to be others. I'll think of them. I still really wish that they went with the original idea for Noida instead of making it into like a platformer, because they made the engine first. And rumor has it that they had a prototype using that engine that was an RTS, like a 2D side-scrolling RTS. I'm really sad that wasn't the prototype that they went with, because that would have been so fucking cool. Like, it genuinely bums me out. It seems like we're through all the furniture that they're making. Let's just make anything rock blocks. Rock block. Let's make 150. So all of the slugs are taken. Or rather, all of the snails are taken. We have dwarves, and a warthog person, and a leopard person. And a beetle. But there are no snails left. The beetleman's available, though, if you want it. But there are no snails. This is the problem with this fort, is for forever. People are going to be asking to be the snails, and they're already named. Sorry, can't help you. She easily changes her mind and will generally agree with the prevailing view on anything and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. Also, they're not permanent members of the fortress yet. So I can't even, like, assign them roles yet. She does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She does not mind wearing something special now and again, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. She does not do things correct. She tries to do things correctly each time, and does not. She tries to do things correctly each time. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and she struggles against these tendencies as she finds such open expression to be offensive. She finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and she is brave in the face of imminent danger and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She's not a dung beetle. She's a beetle. Longhorn beetle. And if you keep calling her a dung beetle, then I don't know. I will be offended on her behalf, I guess. She dreams of becoming a legendary warrior, see? Which is very funny, actually. Personally finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, respects perseverance, and doesn't really see the point of working hard. I can't put her in the military yet because she's not part of the faction, but maybe I should put her in the military and just have, like, a beetle lady. Isn't that dream quite rare? Nothing is rare in adventure mode when you can just hit random. She's already part of a military squad, but it's not mine. And has some friends in the fort, and all of our kindred spirits are adventurers. Quite a few friends, actually. Maybe we're going to end up with a beetle mayor. Is a novice judge of intent. Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Do I use any mods? The only mods are the mods that are moderating my Twitch chat. I do not use any mods, no. Dwarf Fortress doesn't need mods. That's something that I've been trying to explain to people for years. Let's just let them take this out. But yeah, Dwarf Fortress really doesn't need mods. Actually, no, the easier way to do this would be this. DFHack isn't a mod. DFHack is a piece of software that runs concurrently with the game. You also don't need that. But it's not a mod, it's a RAM editor. It's like saying Cheat Engine's a mod. It's not. And no, it doesn't. It allows you to figure out the cause of the soft locking. DFHack doesn't stop soft locking. You can still soft lock the game with DFHack. It just allows for some developer tool access, which can be useful. But no, it doesn't stop the game from soft locking. Yeah, just because people are dumb doesn't mean I'm not allowed to correct them, Francis Port. And I will continue to. Because it's not a mod. And that turns out to be one of my pet peeves, is when people call things a mod that isn't a mod. Sure. So you avoid playing the game with mods. Got it. I like fiddling with the what's the word? Finicky minutia of Dwarf Fortress. It's part of the reason I enjoy playing the game. Is figuring out those systems is entertaining to me. So using, quote, quality of life mods that ruin my quality of life is kind of defeats the point of playing the video game to me. Welcome back, and then goodbye again, and then welcome back. I don't know what's going on where you are. Are you in a blizzard or something? Tis would be the season. Also would fit your username, Ice Blue. Not trying to generalize here, but... It's not avoiding playing the game? If you nullify whole mechanics, for me that feels like I'm not playing the game anymore. So here's the thing, Lemon Hug. A mod is modifying the base of the game, right? You are modifying the game files itself. DFHack is a RAM editor. It modifies what's actively sitting in memory, not modifying the game files itself. It's not touching the game files in the slightest. What it's doing is modifying what the computer is processing as the game. It's an external piece of software. It's a very nitpicky statement, but it's true. It's not a mod. If it was a mod, it would be something that you'd be putting into the game files itself. Yes, but what those content packs that you're installing as mods, Lemon Hug and YouTube chat, those content packs are being put into the files of your game. And then you tell the game to use those files. Whereas DFHack is a separate piece of software. Is Windows a mod? No, but it's a piece of spyware that you shouldn't install on your computer. That costs too much money for that matter. Just like Kaspersky. Like, people can argue the minutiae of it all they want, but it's like calling Cheat Engine a mod. Cheat Engine isn't a mod. It's a RAM editing tool that allows you to make modifications to a piece of software in real time, but that is not a mod. Lemon Hug, I'm going to just state this. I don't think you know what you're talking about. So I'm going to stop arguing with you, because it's a waste of my own energy. So yell all you want and be wrong as much as you want. That's fine. But what you are stating is not true and not correct. I don't fucking care what you do professionally. I'm an annoying twat with a microphone professionally. You're not right. What's going on in YouTube chat? It's nothing. I'm just very entertained by this interaction. Don't worry, streamer's just a big asshole. So this is, I'll say this, how the conversation ends. My life continues without you. Weird way to lose a subscriber. Okay. Thin skin of the subscriber, I suppose. Sorry for starting the whole debate. It's fine. I lose subscribers every day and I gain subscribers every hour. It is what it is. And Renee in the YouTube chat just says, and I just subscribed as compensation. Cheers. Appreciate you. Since he's leaving, I'll subscribe. Well, thanks, JG. See? It's already fixed. Okay, so I don't recall seeing that anywhere in there in the YouTube chat, TI. I beg your pardon? Newsflash, streamer can be a sassy twit sometimes. Okay. How do you get early game metal? By finding it. You have to settle somewhere with metal and dig. Like, it's kind of luck-based at that point. I play with rare minerals turned on, so sometimes I'll have metal in the early game, sometimes I won't. It highly depends on how close it is to the surface. I think Lemon is just very convinced that they're correct, and they also don't realize the fact that I'm totally willing to be completely wrong, but we'll stick with things no matter how futile the argument is, because it's entertaining when people get mad and call me wrong. And if something entertains me, I'll just kind of keep doing it. Is it a good personality trait? No. But do I necessarily care? Nobody's perfect. I certainly ain't. It is what it is. All right. So this is going to become a lava flow. This is going to become a tavern. This is going to become a dining hall. Let's work on the dining hall first. But I need a lot more blocks. for that to work. I might have done something wrong with my volcano. I'm filling my volcano with water. Is this going to cause a problem? Well, okay, so you've decided to pour water into your volcano. When water touched lava, it becomes obsidian. I'm not entirely sure why you'd be worried about this causing a problem. Like, you're clearly already doing it, so like, I don't know, fuck around and find out. Let us know how it goes. I don't know what you're trying to build. What's the end goal? Sakamura, thank you very much for checking out a gift sub. Just a reminder to everybody, if you're planning on gifting subs today, a certain Valerie is gifting an additional subscription for every 5 gifted subscriptions. At the time of recording, they've gifted 15 here in the Twitch chat. And when I end stream today, I will match the number that they've gifted up to 50. So, just saying. Last week you said somewhere people here find an inconsequential hill to die on. That's fine. Hills are fun. Especially if they've got cool-looking steps. You want to make some sort of obsidian farm? Sure. Well, I mean, half the joy and excitement of Dwarf Fortress is trying to figure something out. So if the question is, like, what is a design for, like, an obsidian farm? I'm sure we could find one on the wiki for you. I don't have one on hand. I know that, I haven't seen them in a minute, but Sniper has some pretty interesting diagrams, but they're all drawn in notebooks. But yeah, the wiki has a bunch of, like, diagrams and ways that it'll work. If you just want to mess around and find out, start dumping water on things and see what happens, because that's the best way to do it. It's also the most efficient way to learn. DFHack is fine, JG. It's useful, but it's very much a power user's tool or like a modder's tool. It allows you to automate certain things, and many people swear by it and claim the game is unplayable without it. I've always been lukewarm on it. I've found that it has benefits, but it's not necessary, and it's something that it's up to the individual player if they want to use it. So do I recommend it? Not really. Can you use it? Certainly. But I don't really recommend it. It's like using, you know, like I said earlier, cheat engine. Like, as an example, it allows you to quick save, which I think is super useful. It allows for a whole bunch of cheats. It allows you to put out fires. There's some things where it can save your frames. If you're very skilled with it and know all of the commands, there's points where you can figure out issues with the game, so things that might be causing frame rate problems. But 90% of the time, I use it for autosave. That's like it. Or quick save, rather. And that's like it. The vast majority of the stuff that it does, you don't really need it for. And a lot of the stuff that it does personally, for me, this is a me thing. Plenty of people disagree. A lot of the most popular scripts that it does, I think, automate the game too much, and I feel like I'm no longer playing the game. But if you want the game to play itself, it'll help you do that. Which isn't super interesting to me. It's also easy to use cheats. Oh, even I'm tempted to cheat when I have it running. Like, yeah, I don't know. It has its perks, but it's got its issues. It's a useful tool to figure out how the game works if you're trying to mod it, which I think is the main use for it. But yeah, I use burial. The burial command is nice. Adventure mode, Vogel. But like as an example in favor of the cheats, there's a person who watches this stream not super frequently these days because I think he had another child, but him and his wife had several kids, and he used DFHack because it was the only way he could play Dwarf Fortress, because it turns out that when you're a parent, you're very busy. So he would use Fast Dwarf 2, which would make the dwarves run at 5 times work and run at 5 times speed. And insta-build and insta-dig and a bunch of other commands so that he could play Dwarf Fortress in like a 20-minute period of time and actually have satisfyingly decent-sized fortresses instead of just tiny little sad forts. And he would do that because it was a way that he could play Dwarf Fortress without, you know, having to play capital P Dwarf Fortress. Which, you know, hey. If it improves, like, your experience of playing the game, yeah, use it. You know, fun fact, take a stockpile, Karma, put it underneath the scroll, set it to all, and then delete the stockpile, and then they'll pick the item up. Or just have a library, and then they'll go get them anyway. I really like the inefficiencies and the stupidity of the dwarves. It's part of the game's charm for me. And I think being able to just, like, force them to do things kind of ruins that a little bit for me. You have some around your fort. Boulders? Turn them into bricks. Bricks can go into bins. They're also better for construction than boulders. Because they're harder to climb. They make smooth surfaces instead of rough surfaces. Rough surfaces are easier to climb than smooth surfaces. Games or sleep? Pick one. Sleep. Easy question. Yeah, because they're not considered to be yours, but if you put them into a stockpile and remove them from a stockpile, it'll consider them yours. You can also assign them to a pedestal, and that'll force the ownership over to yours. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep some of these tables for the other side. So I only made 15, I think. How do you pick the boulders up? Well, the dwarves pick them up. You don't. That would be very heavy. You can make a stockpile for them and just assign, where is it? Stone to it? Well, I mean, I'm not even putting them into stockpiles. I mean, they're not in this stockpile. They're just being taken directly to these workshops and made into bricks and furniture. Because, like, boulders are your main crafting tool, right? So you don't really want to mine boulders. You don't want to, like, destroy your boulders. You don't want to use them on their own for construction because they are your main source of material for crafting, which is very important. Wheelbarrows do speed it up a ton, but you have to manually assign those. You have to go into the stockpile and then go to here and then add in wheelbarrows. By default, there will be one. But if you add in wheelbarrows, then the number of wheelbarrows that are available based on the number that you assign will then be assigned to that slot, and then they'll be carried there manually, and then should be, yeah, there we go. Sweet pods. Do I have sweet pod plants up in here yet? Is it considered cookable? No, not yet. I have to keep an eye on for when these get harvested. Because when these get harvested, I need to set those to not be brewed. No, 0 only means infinite in this screen, which is the work orders screen. So if you set something to 0 in the work orders screen, it'll get they will make it infinitely, but it's not the smartest way to do that. I'm in an ad break in 1 minute. So in 1 minute, I will pause game until ad done. Oh, those are just decorative. They do nothing. They can be smoothed, I think, or built over. Same with, like, the logs that end up on beaches, like driftwood, I think it's called. Like, it is there. It's an adventure mode thing. You can collect rubble from them. There's some things in Dwarf Fort that are only interactable in one of the two modes. think there's some as well. Once, say, 10 are assigned to that one, even if they are not in use for that pile, they'll still remain only used for that pile until you remove them, yeah. But if you then set it to 0 in that pile, then they'll be moved to a different pile. But that wheelbarrow is only used in that one pile, yes. This guy was caught in a snowstorm, and it made him rethink his intellectual values. What? Percy sees freedom and independence as completely worthless and values sacrifice. And he values sacrifice due to being caught in a snowstorm. Well, okay. Have I tried No Moria? Yeah, it's bad. I don't understand why people ask about No Moria in the good year of 2025, almost. Yeah, No Moria was a attempt to copy the mechanics of Dwarf Fortress in a more approachable graphical environment, and never managed to make a game that was as interesting as Dwarf Fortress, or even close to it. So it's an uninteresting copy of the mechanics that Dwarf Fortress has. Why do people still care about No Moria in the current year? It's like, who cares? Yeah, it's called Adventure Mode. It lets you do fun stuff like that, Code Monkey. Must have been a bad snowstorm. To be fair, yeah, snowstorms can be pretty terrifying. Sometimes I do. I usually forget. Can I give you your save? No, I'm playing it right now. Usually when I make them available, nobody ever downloads them based on the traffic, so I have kind of stopped recently. Every now and again, people ask, and every now and again I share them, and 2 people download them, and it's like, well, why do I even bother sharing them if nobody downloads it? So there's a 50% chance that your map will have a diamond-studded pillar, Andy, Lendragon. The diamond-studded pillars are where the adamantine appears, which is in the lava area, and every single map tile, so if it's a 4 of 4, each one has a 50% chance. Is there a way to know for certain? No. Not in the vanilla game, anyway. Not without using a reveal all command in DFHack. So not without cheating. But it's a 50% chance. Fiery Nice, thank you very much for the 15th month check. Can I get a round of beers? Please and thank you for that 15 months. Just as a reminder, if you're planning on chucking gifts into the chat, right now there is a promotion going on Twitch where a certain individual giant video game person will gift a additional sub, asterisk, could potentially be more, per 5 gifted subscriptions. So if you gift 5 subscriptions, it gets a free sub thrown on top of it. And at the end of today's stream, I will match however many Valerie here has gifted, which currently is sitting at 15. So I will gift 15 subs in my chat at the end of the day. I mean, yeah, shoutouts to chat. Valerie's got too much money. Clearly. It still won't let you upgrade your subscription here. You gotta, I'll say what I said last time. You gotta go, presuming you're already doing this, you gotta go to your subscriptions section on Twitch, which you find by clicking on the little circle, and it should take you to this menu right here. And then you scroll to the one that you want to upgrade, and then you click continue sub, and then you tell it to up to a different tier, which, how do you do that? I've done this before. Change subscription tier. Yeah, you click that. I think I told you this last time, but that's what you got to do. And if it doesn't let you do that, then reach out to Twitch support, because but it's definitely not letting you. You're definitely missing something. Something's wrong. Because trust me, the main thing Twitch wants you to do is throw more money into the machine. Don't do things you can't afford, Fire Nice. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about me. Heck, don't even subscribe if you can't. Like, just... I am irrelevant online entertainment. That's completely financially optional that you do not need to put money at. Okay, so go to your mobile and unsubscribe. Ice Blue. Go to your mobile device and unsubscribe via your mobile device. Once you've done that, go to the PC. Go here. Go to this. I don't want to accidentally kill my Quill subscription, but there is a way. Let's see, show benefits. Nah. Oh, I have to go to one that's actively running still. Cancel subscription and cancel your benefits. Once it's been canceled, it'll let you demand a get rid of the benefits of this. Because if you did it through mobile, you have to follow the instructions, right? It wants you to do it through mobile. Don't do it through mobile because you'll fucking pay more money. Just don't ever do that. It charges you an extra 30%. So go cancel it, completely unsubscribe, and then it'll let you upgrade it. It's because you did it on mobile. That's why it's not letting you. It's because you did it on mobile. Because Google or Apple, either or, wants their cut. So obviously they're not going to let you upgrade on a platform that wouldn't give them their cut. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, I'm not arguing in favor of it. I absolutely hate it. It was one of the worst changes Twitch ever made, was having to allow Google to have what they want, but unfortunately that's the price of keeping your app on a platform. Well, don't do what you can't afford. Very nice. Parkside, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. My dad is texting me. What is my dad texting me? Hold on. My dad just texted me 8 times in a row. I have to open this. What the heck? What are you on about, Dad? But thanks, Parkside. Appreciate you, mate. Check, can I get a round of beers? For Parkside chucking out a pile of gifts and Valerie chucking one on top. Now I have to gift how many at the end? 16. How did I get started with streaming and videos, and did I have a normal job beforehand? Dad, please stop texting me. Did I have a normal job beforehand? I had 5. Some during. How did I get started? I was bored and worked night shifts and had no friends and wanted to talk to people while playing video games, and didn't want to play multiplayer video games anymore. So I started streaming so that I could have a chat whilst playing video games, but not having to play, League of Legends. And then I did it for several years, and eventually it started making a tiny bit of money, and I was like, that's kind of neat. And then it made a little bit more money, and I was like, that's kind of neat. And then it made enough money that I was like, maybe I could cut the hours back at my job, and I did. And then about 6 years later, I quit my job. Yeah, I definitely did that. But that was not my first job, Jasper. That was my 4th job. First job I had was teaching kayaking. The second job I had didn't last very long, and I don't want to talk about it. And the third job I had was working in a factory. The 4th job I had was working at McDonald's. I worked at a gas station for a while as well. You'd have an aneurysm? I feel like I just wouldn't have the patience for it. Those games are so fucking long. I don't think I would have an aneurysm, though. Let's check, see how those sweet pods are coming along. Coming along nicely. Wait until they're done. Because I don't want to brew them. Yeah, ironically, the coaching kayaking was the highest paid hourly job I've ever had. It was $23 an hour is what they paid at the time. And literally all I had to do was drive a speedboat around for 6 hours. It was great. My older sister did all the work. It was the best job I ever had. It's a shame it only lasted for one summer. I think weird hours create people who want to find better hours. You horrible monster. Why would you do that to me? I wonder if you can sell named pets. I've never tried. Put it into a cage and be like, be sold, pet! I do need to find more military dwarves, though. You do have a sense of duty. Yes, but in 2008 money, that was a lot of money. Was it 2008? It was 2008 or 9, something like that. It was one of those summers. For 2008 money for a kid in high school, like, that was pretty good. You dream of mastering a skill. We can talk about this. Tries to keep his things orderly. Doesn't do things correctly. Often feels discouraged. Has a god. Is a member of the Granite denomination. Nice, nice. It's a good kinesthetic sense. Yeah, sure, we can toss you in the military. Does not tend to reveal personal... It's a strong sense of duty. Yeah, okay. Tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Dutiful. Sure, leatherworker. We'll toss you in there. So got an alpaca and a piggy. You, the woodworker. Sees competition as wasteful and silly and does not, and sees sacrifice as foolish and doesn't really value merrymaking. Tolas, hello! Happy holidays. Brave in the face of imminent danger. Alrighty, Bim. Poor empathy, uh-huh. Poor empathy and likes music. Sure. It's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and tends to hang on to grievances, dreams of raising a family, and personally values good craftsmanship. Well, I'm gonna... The pet lamb. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, for sure. Says life is unfair and doesn't mind it that way. Tends to assert himself into the conversation. He's prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. But yeah, as far as me streaming for a living, I've been streaming for 10 years. Or rather, 11 years now as of November. So I've just been doing this for a very long time. I'm kind of old when it comes to Twitch. Still at work, sad panda? Do you get any days off over the holidays, Tolas? 64 straight on the weekends? I was gonna say, like, that has to be like either elder care or you were a nurse. It's like one of the two things that could possibly be. But that is bizarre hours, jeez. Was that salaried, Darian? 2 days? Well, at least you get something. Tolas. You can even play in the same saves. You can just play your release for it. Like, here's the thing. There's no reason to not play on the beta branch right now because everything is compatible forwards. So if you generate something on the main branch and then go to the beta branch, it'll work. If you generate something on the beta branch and then go back to the main branch, it won't work. So you could just play on the beta branch. It's not crashy. There's no real difference. You'll just have a few more features. It was crashy when it was new, but it was new back in April. So it's been a while. Like, it's very close to release at this point. Like, all this stuff's going to be moving into the main branch sometime in the next month and a bit, probably, based on what they've been saying. He personally sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way and dreams of mastering a skill. Yeah, okay, we can chuck into the military, Zulban. Or was Zulban, right? Yeah, Zulban. All right, that's enough military additions. Wow, this is a not... Whoop, you're a mace dwarf. Why? You've killed nothing. He's raising a family? Uh-huh. A lot of random dwarves with some military skills in this world. Talented miner. Okay. Competent spear dwarf. You're legendary in something? What are you legendary in? Dreams of mastering a skill. You're a legendary gelder. Of course you are. Competent spear dwarf, eh? Former member of the Golden Order. Not anymore, though. 3 children and 2 lovers? And... Huh. Exceptional nut crusher. Sure, yeah. It's more like slicer, but... It's more like exceptional sack slicer. Has a sense of duty, is moved by art and natural beauty. I might toss this one in the military. Because she dreams of mastering a seal and personally doesn't respect society that is settled into harmony without debate and strife. Alrighty, madam. Get in there. It's a big-ass migrant wave. Holy shit. Hot damn. 41 dwarf. Well, at least that'll get that construction done much faster. So that's a positive. It's done via rubber band. Yeah, no, chat just likes to fetishize the concept of nut removal. And you know what? Let them have it. I'm not here to shame them. That was the wrong button. I was trying to click the erase one, but I misclicked. Mobby! Done. I was gonna say, I didn't lock my miners somewhere, did I? There we go. Now they're digging through that. Let's also go to pets and livestock. Scroll down to here. Eat you. Eat you. Eat you. Can't eat you. I can geld you. I can geld you. And I'm just going to quickly place a farmer's shop to get that done. I'm also going to go up to here. And I'm going to assign that KV pup to right there. There's also a horse that needs to be eaten. But everything else should be fine. Pecans in your salad really levels it up. I agree with this. Pecans are delicious. That's a statement I can stand by. You know, I realize that this is just for meat. But I think I'm going to also just add stones to this so that we can, like, start getting all this stuff hauled out of here. Because I'm not currently allowing stone in this, but will probably help get this stuff removed. Okay, let's go over to here. Place the remainders of these tables. And let's go here. Place a bunch of chairs all the way up to there. Jay Martin, thanks for the gift. Appreciate you. You know, everybody goes on about these gelders, but, like, clearly you know nothing about gelding then. It's more like constricts. And also, if you want someone who snips, might I recommend Urist's beard trimmer. Probably much more effective in that variety. Or that department, maybe. It's like the word I should be using. I don't know. So this could be for lava filling. Could be fun. Could be fun. See you in the new year. We'll see you when we see you, J. Martin. I mean, I'll be around until the new year, but I guess some of you might not be. I mean, heck, I'm streaming on a frickin' Monday. When do I do that? Never, I tell you. Although it's not gonna be a long stream because I do have to, It's not gonna be a super long stream because I have to continue editing and then I have a thing to do tonight. How did I get in touch with Toady? I DM'd him on Twitter. And then I met him at PAX. Although not in that order. I met him at PAX and then I DM'd him on Twitter. It's a Monday, yeah. It's not a Tuesday, believe it or not. I know it might feel like a Tuesday. It's Monday. Garfield hates it. But, you know, trying to just get a little bit of extra time into the fort. Life's so stressful? Why that? 2030 is almost less than, as of 8 days, it'll be less than 5 years away. You'd have thought we'd have flying cars by now. You know, knowing how loud drones are, do you really want flying cars? Because I don't know about you, but I don't. Like, I'm good. Hard pass on flying cars. Like, drones are loud enough. I don't need more helicopter. Hoverboards, on the other hand, and self-lacing Adidas, I might be there for it. I don't know. Ever tried a Necromancer fort? Not in the last week. 2 months ago, yeah. And a couple months before that. I've lost count how many Necromancer forts I've made. It's like an every 3 forts thing. It's like asking if I've ever settled on a volcano, and obviously the answer to that is no, never. I've never settled on a volcano. Not once. Never. Never even seen a volcano. They don't exist. We need vertical car accidents. I'm sure that's already happened. You just need to be a bit more enthusiastic of with your speeding for that to happen. And I'm sure that we can make that happen. Also, aren't those called plane crashes? Those also happen. How do you deal with the fights? You try to keep them from fighting. And then when the FPS goes away, you get up, you make lunch, you take a shower, you come back, and then you get up and you make lunch, and you take a shower, and then you come back, and then you go, well, it's still going, and then you take a nap. Then you get up the next day, and you go, well, it's still going. It'll stop eventually. I'm kind of exaggerating. Like, whenever it's happened in forts, it eventually stops. But, like, how do you avoid fights? Keep your necromancers happy. I've never driven a car, so it'd be mighty hard for me to crash one. Mercy Kitty. So I would recommend not crashing your car, coming from somebody who's never driven a car. You've only had like 2 accidents? I've had 0. Top that. Van Ori, thanks for the 5-pack. And making Valerie gift another subscription. Shoutouts to Valerie. I really hope my parents aren't watching my stream today because Valerie was my grandma. Sorry, Dad. Because you've never drove one? I ride bikes all the time, though. And I've never been in a car accident with a bicycle. Not to like the lack of trying of the assholes who drive cars, but... There's people that like to buzz me in shitty sports cars on the bicycle. I did walk into the back of a pickup truck once. This was a very long time ago. I was a small child trick-or-treating and was very tired, not paying attention to where I was going, and was looking into my candy bag and was walking in a straight line and walked into like the rear end of a pickup. So if that counts as a car accident, I guess I have been in a car accident. I wouldn't consider that a car accident, though. That's a stupid child accident. That'd be a bicycle incident? No, that would be an I'm dead. Most likely. You watched a girl on her phone walk into a parked bus? You, like, right through the door, right? If you live in a city, yeah. It's car-centric societies. Although there's a lot of things that it's illegal to do. Buzzing cyclists is illegal here. It doesn't stop idiots. Mountain goats are fighting with my dogs. This checks out. It's very goat-like behavior. Okay, so this right here is going to be deleted. This right here is going to fill out this, because this is my tavern. I'm also going to add this all the way along here. And this is also going to be my tavern. So now I've got a dining hall over on this side, and I've got a tavern over on this side. I'm going to chuck a chest down into the bottom corner. And who gets to be my tavern keeper? Bim is a skilled judge of intent and a skilled counselor. I'm gonna give it to them because tavern keeping trains. How do I put this? Tavern keeping trains speech skills. So it's how you build a captain of the guard early game, is by having a tavern keeper. All right, so there's a dog right here, stray dog, fighting with a goat. I'm just gonna go tell my squaddies to go beat the crap out of this goat. Because clearly the goat is asking for it. Get him, boys! I fought the goat and the dwarf one, and the dwarves won. And they get back to training. I'm also going to go out to here. Do I have any rope? I probably do, right? Aha! I do have rope. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to place... I'm going to make a emergency goose radar device, which is going to detect any and all enemies that is coming to attack me. So I'm going to build a square of walls out of granite. And, shh, you'll give away my secrets. And I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to put a ramp on the corner. I'll make that a device. I'm going to forbid these for right now. And I'm going to forbid one of these wall pieces. Then I'm going to unpause that. And then once this is all built, I'll tell them to fill in the top of the roof. And then I'm going to chain up a goose in this. Actually, I can just get rid of this and put floors there and then put a door tile in one of them. I'll chain up a goose in this and fortify the walls. And then we'll have an alarm when, you know, were creatures arrive or something. Yeah, emergency goose radar device. It's the international sign of a panic button is the sound of a goose honking. We have a law that you are required to have a 1.5 meter distance to a bike rider. You know, I think instead of making it a law that car drivers have to be competent, they should just build protected bike lanes for the cyclists so that, you know, it's just not possible for cars to hit the cyclists. That's my idea here, like, because it is illegal to, you know, threaten somebody with a motor vehicle, right? Of course it is, but like, it doesn't stop anybody, because then somebody has to enforce that law. Yeah, well, at least it's not robots that are poorly programmed, Darian. I love biking, and we'll keep biking. Although there was one time where someone was being an asshole to me while I was on my bicycle, so you know what I did? I stopped my bicycle in the middle of the road and stared at him. Literally just, like, went sideways and just stared at him for a bit. I was like, what are you going to do? There's oncoming traffic. Are you going to hit me? And then rode very slowly down the very middle of the lane so he couldn't pass me. And then slowed down at the light and then took a left, as I had to. That's what you get for buzzing me twice. Fortunately, my insurance was probably better than his. I wouldn't have done that if I was on my nice bike, though. I was on the mountain bike. That the asshole broke my nice bike. It's just like, you know, one of my favorite forms of pedestrian protest is the thing that the street safety individuals do in San Francisco, which is coning, which is you go up to self-driving taxis and put a traffic cone on their front hood, and then they're stuck. Can't move. Are in their phones? Yeah. No, I know what you mean. What buzzing is? It's when you drive a car really fast, way above the speed limit, way too close to somebody on the side of the road or in a car or on a bicycle. It's basically just like, I'm going to accelerate suddenly for no reason right next to you for the purpose of scaring the shit out of you. You dug a hole with lava? Uh-oh. Sounds like fun is ensuing. It's fine. I feel like the cat is... not the cat. I feel like the game is flashing me. Okay, now it's not. That's better. Not by much, but... That's it. Well, it's done now, Keen Cook. Hopefully. At least for a bit. Also, I need to check my kitchen rules. Oh, frig. Did I miss my sweet pod harvest? I did. Super duper 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 missed my sweet pods harvest. Yeah. Oh well. I'm glad that society is kind of coming around on that idea, Mercy Kitty. I love that giant cheetah cubs are just giant cheetahs. Like, they all just look the same. It's like I've just got so many giant kitties over here that are just spawning more giant kitties. Everybody wins. I'm just slowly building an army of giant kitties. Unfortunately, they're not war trainable, which I feel really ripped off about, because they were listed as war trainable in adventure mode, but like clearly aren't. So I feel very ripped off by this. I was promised war trainable giant kitty cats, and I didn't get them. So I'm kind of bummed out about it, but 'tis the reality. Can't win everything. Which is, you trust them slightly less than human drivers. Yeah. I don't mind the technology. I think the technology could be interesting. But at the end of the day, if it's going to remove funding from any form of public transit, I don't want it. Which is usually the result of it, is like these big companies don't pitch it as like, yo, we're gonna make self-driving buses or like, you know, trams, which would probably be the better idea. It's always this is going to fix traffic. It's like, no, it fucking ain't. What the, what are you smoking? Certainly must be the strong stuff, because that's not ever going to fix traffic. It's just gonna make it demonstrably worse. Arthur E. King. I've got Olan, who's in the military. Unless you want a not dwarf that's going to die. Do you have any preference on what kind of dwarf? Aside from beardless, like in jobs, tasks, whatnot? Preferably not military if possible. All right, happiest not bearded dwarf. How's Nil? Nil should be fine. All right. So is cat attack a cat that's attacking, or a person getting attacked by a cat? I have questions about these usernames. She is a perfectionist and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, is assertive and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. Has an active imagination and occasionally overindulges, is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. She tends to hang on to grievances, and she tends to only form tenuous emotional bonds with others. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff and views loyalty unfavorably. Likes gypsum and nickel silver as well as sapphire, water buffalo leather, decahedra, short swords, and windows, as well as bracelets and flasks and rope reeds for their precise lines. And the sound of the play of sisters and the sight of the tressed euphoria, and when possible, prefers to consume giant dragonfly and bat ray and plum wine and dwarven sugar, and can't stand large roaches. She is not married, but it was one of the original starting 7 dwarves, and has a good number of kindred spirits, and is good friends with the baked leech, who's one of my snailmen. So, welcome to the fort. The attack of a cat. Okay, got it. Oh, cat hack. I see. I misread that. Now there's an extra T in there. There you go. I figured it. Fixed it. Do I have any ducks in the fort? No. Also no. I've got geese. And turkeys. No. And the only reason I'm saying no is because I don't want to accidentally butcher you. Because I don't like naming audience after livestock. And also, geese aren't ducks. The interesting thing about my snailmen is one of them dreams of becoming a legendary warrior, which I think is really funny. So I may have to permit that dream to come true. Just because I can. Because it's too funny not to. Not that it'll be even remotely efficient, but I have to wait until he actually joins the fort properly. Are there really 240 people watching right now? I don't know, chat. Are there really 240 people watching right now? Just because I don't have a spammy childlike audience doesn't mean that there aren't 240 people watching. Actually, there's more than that because there's an additional 92 on YouTube. Hey, chat, if you're lurking, press 1. Although an NPC person in YouTube chat claims they're a bot, so... I mean, who am I to judge if you're a bot? Maybe you're a bot. Pro tip. It's kind of rude to ask if somebody's audience is real. It's just kind of in poor taste thing. You're a bot confirmed? Well, hey, you know. If that's the life you live, I can't take that away from you. Both YouTube and Twitch, there you go. No, I have an audience of lurkers. That's what happens when you have a audience of adults. And when you don't really, you know, promote just spamming random nonsense. Tasty Christmas things today? I've been practicing making tasty Christmas things all month because my landlord bought me a new stove around halfway through this year, and it took me a while to get the cookies right. But I figured it out. We got there. We certainly got there. No, you're a Garfield fan 9535863. Not a robot. False. Yeah, it comes across that way, which is why I'm just throwing the caveat in there. But a lot of people watch this stream and don't talk. So. So I'm gonna pull this out of the YouTube chat because I think it's funny, which is just like, the NPC person says that they're a bot, then I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, well, say something that only a bot would say. And then they say, vote for Kamala. I'm like, yeah, that's just something only a bot would say. Oh, that's grim. All right, sorry. I hate this. But that's funny. Like kind of a lactose-free, gluten-free sugar cookie shortbread that turned out great. Yeah, that's certainly a level above my baking abilities. So this is chat. I will, however, I'm not gonna give this goose a name from chat, but what do we name our very highly advanced enemy detection system using the power of goose honks? I need a goose pun is what I'm saying. EDS? What? Erectile dysfunction system? Okay, but what does goose stand for? Brian? It's a lady, though. Goose Patrol honkers? Enemy detection system? So to give you an idea, I used to refer to my pigs when I would use pigs for this as ham radio. Geo operator officer station erect. Geolocator operator officer. Okay, how about we call it geolocation, optimized orientation. I'm trying to say alarm with an E. It's not working. Great overly obnoxious sensor of enemies. Okay, fine. We'll just go with that. G-O-O-O-S-E, which is, let's see if I have enough text here. Great overly, I should say overtly, obnoxious sensor of, oh. Out of text. Great. No, that's my name. Great automatic. Great open obnoxious sensor of enemy. Okay, I need less characters, chat. How'd that work? Good old ornery sensor goose? You only see it when you expand? There's an Ian Goose, it works. Good old ovarian set of eyes. Okay, fine. Okay, that's our goose radar system. Native Dawn 11, thanks for the brand new tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate you. The thought e-goose? Okay. What's that thought entail? Lots of honking, I presume. Trying to figure out a way to make bedrooms in this fort that I don't hate looking at. Because right now I'm kind of fearing every idea I've had, which I haven't mentioned, is I'm just going to hate looking at it. So I'm thinking about maybe making little balconies. Little balconies can go up here. But then I would have to like channel this out. So I don't know if I'm willing to do that. That's the problem. The other thing that I could do, although that's where I'm planning on putting lava. Why a goose be in that room? In case a were creature shows up, the goose will spot it for me. That's literally what it's there for. Hunting dogs are better because they have a better line of sight, but all creatures have 30 tile line of sight by default. And I don't feel like putting a hunting dog out there. That's literally why a goose. Because they don't need to eat or drink. So. Goose is a very alarming, naturally occurring creature, so. Well, I could just do it this way, where I just, like, make patterns. Like, I could just start doing something like this, but and then digging around them. Wait, Ben Affleck sells insurance for Geico? What? or is it a different Affleck? So I had no idea that was Ben Affleck, if that's true. I'm currently like stumped on how I'm gonna do bedrooms, chat. Help. That is one problem with like always building really intricately designed forts with very different varieties and shapes. Because like oh, really? Okay, well, this is brand new news to me. I've never heard of any of this, then, in that case. Devilish. Voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. I mean, hey. It's worse voices you could have for a thing. Want those done. Wait, that's really what Geico stands for? Huh. All right, then. I've never used Geico or their services. I've only ever seen their ads and their booth at PAX. So that's all I know about Geico. So virtually nothing. Nothing of relevance, anyway. So that's being widened. I've got a little bit of an idea, and I want to know what you guys think of it once I've tried it. So I'm going to do kind of this shape, but I'm going to do little cul-de-sacs. So normally, what I see a lot of people doing is like basically just building rows of houses. I don't really want to do rows because rows just kind of they don't look that nice. But I could do these little threes like this and might make like a little series of houses. Then dig out the inner area in here. Because I'll have too much space. Although I'd need a little entryway, so I could put a little entryway like up here. Then instead of just making it, a square, dig this out, make it into a nice little shape. Could also then chuck another one in the center here. So we could do something like this. Do elves seldom hold you to the limit they set in tree numbers, or are you just overestimating the number you've chopped? They will tell you. They don't estimate. They know. And trust me, they will tell you. How does that work for a bedroom pattern for you guys, chat? I'm trying to decide if this is an acceptable bedroom pattern, Lanix. Is how the fort's going. Stone villa apartments? Kinda, yeah. Let's see if I can replicate it. Flip the 4 corner rooms and narrow the vertical hallway by 1 block. Flip the corner rooms and narrow the vertical hallway by 1 block. Not sure what you mean by... Oh, you mean like push this in a little bit? I don't know if I'd necessarily want to narrow it, though. I don't know, what do you think? Oopsies. And that would make a decent number of rooms per zone here. Not bad. Dumb fort ideas with Oric. Tiger King where you only sell tigers and breed tigers. I mean, that I think I've done that by mistake, actually. Like, not intentionally. Yeah, that's easy enough to replicate. Although, shouldn't I, like, put this facing that way instead? Yeah, that would be a bit more matching what I tried to do initially. Dwarves are not capable of inbreeding. It's mechanically not in the game. The closest that they can marry are second cousins. So, you know. Maybe smaller hallways? Why do I have to make it feel more cramped? Smaller hallways just makes it feel cramped. I'm not going to make the hallways any smaller. It used to be a thing, enemy, but hasn't been a thing in the game for a very long time. Well, keep your memes to yourself. Orc with a bow. One of my favorite essential details, Tolmara, is dwarves are the fastest, or one of the fastest breeding factions in the game. Humans are faster. And the reason Tarn added gay dwarves originally was to stop dwarves from outbreeding everybody else. It's one of my favorite, like, practical use cases of inclusivity that I've ever seen. Thankfully, Orthodox Christianity isn't in Dwarf Fortress. Kaz, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Hey, mods, could I get a shout out for the raiders, please? Otherwise, I'll do it myself in a minute. We're digging some bedrooms. And we have a goose who's not on the loose, but is out there to notify us in case of danger.
Went well. We gave over 2,000 toys to the mountain home for Christmas.
That's a lot of toys. I've made some, and I sold them. I didn't give them. Maybe I should give them. But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, everybody. I stream too much Dwarf Fort, and sometimes other things. So does Kaz, so you should click on the heart at the top of the stream and go follow Kaz. So Igon, the Drake Warrior in the YouTube chat, is saying these should be dining halls. I'm not unsold on that idea, actually. Is just dig out the whole central area and just make these into dining halls. Of every material you can get your hands on? Really? Crack Smitty's sensor away? It's a honkable sensor array, that's for sure. I had a gay king once. It was funny, him and his, like, king consort showed up. Although, personally, I think it would have been funnier if it was a queen, but I digress. I still have a lot of long corridors and squares. You know. Do things that you find visually appealing. Some people find long corridors and squares visually appealing. So I'm gonna try both of these. I'm gonna try one with a dining hall and then one with a bedroom, and we'll see which one turns out nicer. And we'll roll with that, whichever one it ends up being. Because I'm gonna have to do a lot of floors. I also need to start making rock doors, actually. I liked having shared space between bedrooms, kind of like a suite. Yeah, no, I see it. I get it. Let's go rock doors. Let's just make 50. Maybe not 50. Let's just do 15. And I'll just say if there's less than 10 doors, make them. So we don't run out. Could also do little temples in the center of these. But if I overdo the zones, that'll cause some analysis paralysis for the dwarves, which would be bad. We're in early summer. I keep missing these. Keep missing the sweet pods. Sweet paws? Sweet pods. Don't want to just stare at them, though. I could set only one dwarf to do harvestry, then just follow them. The way I can do this is each one of these little cul-de-sacs can be a different type of stone. So that they don't fully get taken over by, like, all of them needing to be the same color exactly. Because otherwise, that'll just drive me nuts in the going forward. Or rather, I will just drive myself nuts with it. So I can do all that, and then in the middle, I can do this. Gabbro. And more Gabbro. Granite. Granite. And then granite. One tile to be open, so it has to have access, and it needs to be one layer above the lava, yeah. But yeah, just one. Well, it can't be the center tile. The center tile is what holds up the workshop. So one of the side tiles. Mm-hmm. And if I'm driven nuts by my Twitch chat, then I have a handy-dandy timeout button I can use and abuse at my leisure when I feel it necessary. And personally, if I was driven nuts, I'd rather go eat a walnut, because I got those in my cupboard right now, and they're delicious. I also have cashews. Although, aren't those technically legumes? Are cashews technically nuts? I can never remember. Anyway. I know peanuts aren't.
How he bites off the shell to get at the nut.
No, that's a chipmunk documentary. That's very different. Not to be confused with rats. Frog for hire. Are they tree nuts? I don't know. Well, it's definitely not a gesundheit tree, so. You're probably right. I don't know. This is going to be a nifty little zone when it's all done. It's just going to take a little bit for them to build it. Speaking of taking a little bit for them to build it, these sweet pods seem almost ready to go. Oh shit, did one get harvested? Yes, excellent. So we have a sweet pod, a singular sweet pod. So I can now go to labor, kitchen. Quit brewing those! Yay! I did it! I stopped them from brewing my sweet pods. Now I can go to workshops. And I can go to millstone, and I can be like, oh, I need to make a mechanism, right? I made the workshop to make the mechanism, and then never made the mechanism. Now make a mechanism. So I can get my millstone done. Are they a Vine? Huh. And here I thought that Twitter closed down Vine. Does anybody else get some, like, corporate schadenfreude about the fact that Twitter shut down Vine, whereas Vine was, like, had the capabilities of just being TikTok and could have been as big as TikTok? Or is it just me that gets that corporate schadenfreude? I'm also going to need to dig down to a cavern layer at some point to get some wood. When it's fully self-sustainable and military strong, plan the ultimate demise of your fort. Dwarf Fortress is, at least the way I play it, is like playing D&D with yourself. So, do you truly play D&D well with no, like, apocalyptic endgame scenario? Well, plan for the demise of your dwarves and keep it interesting. Dwarf Fortress is a game about understanding how to use the mechanics in such a way so that you can create the most fascinating ends for your fortress. Personally, I do that by thinking about how I want the fort to end, or what the overarching goal of the fort is. Sometimes that would just be self-sufficient. Sometimes that would be, you know, fend off enemy hordes of goblins with a specific weapon trap that takes forever to build. Maybe it's build a tunnel to the center of the earth and drop a goblin in it. Maybe it's don't dig. Good luck. Ah, well, sounds like you should ask them to use steel or metal handware instead of just plain old handware. Because plain old handwear, they'll just take whatever's comfy. You were told to bring handwear to work, so you brought your mittens. I mean, come on. You didn't specify. And Vix, there's also a very useful page on the wiki for Dwarf Fortress called Playstyle Challenge, which has a bunch of different playstyle challenges. Setting limitations on your own gameplay is the best way to keep things interesting. Even though they're not necessarily difficult, it's just making you play the game differently. I did run out of cabinets at the end there. Also ran out of boxes. Also out of beds. Oh no, the lava went up the hole under the workshop. Lessons learned. Valuable one at that. Lava does not obey your instructions, nor does it care about your rules. Expedition leader gets one. Let's give the animal people some. Yeah, I think I prefer the open center. I think I prefer the open center pretty significantly. Got a bunch of novice military dwarves. I'm just going to set them to monthly orders. Yeah, we'll just put them on staggered training. Move them from that so that they can just periodically cease training and go do other things. Plump helmet spawns everywhere, which is fine. And then I can go down to you to right there. Can also plunk some doors in. I'm aware I misclicked a bunch of these, it's fine. One of them, turns out. And then you, down here, can get a bed. Nope, it's not made yet. It's just 2 bedrooms. Let's give you a bed. Let's give you a bed. Let's give Tavern keepers earned a bed. Let's give the manager a bed. Let's give you a bed. And let's give the beetle a bed. I'm using DFHack. I don't play the game the way you do, and that's okay. And being an unsolicited salesperson is never appreciated. I like to think of Dwarf Fortress similar to Minecraft. Bear with you. That's fair. I say that all the time. World's your oyster. You can create all sorts of funky things in your fort, and once it's big enough, with the difference being that there aren't imminent dangers in Minecraft bases. I mean, Minecraft is also very much a make your own fun game in that you can kind of just do whatever you want. Like, the main quest is the least interesting part of Minecraft, if I'm not completely out of touch, which I might be. But to my knowledge, the main quest has never been the most interesting part of Minecraft. It's just like the, you know, digging too deeply and greedily is not the most interesting part of Dwarf Fortress. Let's just make, I don't know, 200 rock blocks. Don't need that many. I could set them to repeat, but I kind of don't want to. There's a bed there now. So let's create another bedroom. Who still needs them? You still need one. This one down here. And you can go to this leopard person. Too tall. I mean, I consider, like, the Ender Dragon to be the, quote, main quest of Minecraft. Not that I would know. The Ender Dragon has been in Minecraft for a very long time. You will head to bed? Snooze good. Thanks for hanging out. Mm-hmm. So then why... Okay, so I have a question. What makes you presume the dwarves can wear mittens and gauntlets? They already have mittens equipped. You have to tell them to unequip their mittens. So the way you do that is when you click this and you go to equip, there's a button down here. When you're making your uniform, click it. Replaces clothing. So sometimes dwarves won't wear certain things because they can't wear certain things over certain things. It's the same reason they never wear boots, is because they're too busy wearing shoes. They can't wear shoes and boots. They can wear socks and boots, but by default they wear shoes. So if you allow them to wear clothing, then they'll do that. And if you don't say exact matches only, then there's a chance that they will run into problems because they won't have the right matches for stuff. So you're hungry and drowsy. You should go eat and sleep. But wait, are you saying that the Ender Dragon is or it isn't? Because all I said was the Ender Dragon is the end game of Minecraft. I don't know. I think Minecraft's painfully boring and uninteresting, so I'm not the person to talk about Minecraft to begin with. But I've always considered the Ender Dragon to be the main quest line. I mean, Minecraft's digital Lego, whereas Dwarf Fortress is a world sim. No. Vixways? That's not what I said. That is the opposite of what I said, actually. So hold up, you misunderstood me. And misheard me. At the same time. It's called multitasking. Quite impressive, really. Although I will say, don't bother micromanaging your armor. It doesn't really matter all that much. You'll just give yourself headaches. Dwarves will be fine without metal shoes anyway. Or simply only micromanage shoes. Just be like me and let the dwarves equip whatever they see that is close by that looks pretty. It generally works just fine. Enemy is correct. I just keep looking around and seeing things about Minecraft and realizing that I have nothing to say on the subject, so looking for something that isn't Minecraft related. So more bullet spongy? That doesn't sound fun at all. Jax. Nothing to me about Minecraft is particularly interesting. I think the world generation is kind of neat. It can generate some pretty cool looking environments, but that's kind of loses me after that. It's entirely about building. That's how I enjoyed Minecraft once upon a time, but I say once upon a time because it was a very long time ago. Satisfied at work due to inebriation. Darius wants a bearded dwarf in the military. Which one do you want it? Because there's certain clothing items. So when you... Okay, every Dwarven faction rolls a couple dice at the beginning of World Gen, which says what they can culturally make. So different articles of clothing are available. As an example, sometimes you can make tunics. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can only make shirts. Sometimes you can make dresses. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can make skirts. Sometimes you can't. Same goes for armor pieces, like low boots and high boots, and there's a few others. And it's so that different factions are recognizable based on their clothing. Essentially, like, different Dwarven cultures make different types of clothing. That's why. I mean, or you could just, like, you know, go play Vintage Story at this point. Jaxadox. Just because there's mods that make Minecraft not boring, that's not going to make it interesting to me. If that's what you're trying to say. No, Minecraft makes me painfully motion sick. The older I've gotten, like, the more motion sick I've gotten from first-person games, and Minecraft makes me horrifically motion sick. What's Vintage Story? It's Minecraft, but not shit. Sorry. Minecraft, but interesting? But, here. This is Vintage... I can copy a thing. That's Vintage Story. Ah! I click play on a YouTube video. Stop it. There we go. Doesn't matter if I set it high. Doesn't change anything. I still get sick. If it was as simple as simply adjusting FOV, I would stream first-person shooters more often. You use 30 or 40? That... You must be... Like, that is legitimately about as attainable as the ability to fly. In real life. For me. Like, being able to play a video game at 30 to 40 FOV. Holy fuck. Yeah, right? Like, 30... So for me, video games become playable at 90 FOV? And, like, items and weapons cannot take up more than 30% of the screen. And if they're taking up more than 30% of the screen, or even 30% of the screen, I'll get nauseous. Games become playable at 90 FOV. But what's comfortable for me is about 120 FOV. That's wild. Do you play on a TV and really far away from it? Because that could sort of explain that. Or on like a tablet, like a really small screen. But if you're playing on like a computer monitor that's normal computer monitor length away, I don't know how you do that. Okay, that is a tiny screen. Okay, 17-inch screen makes sense. I could see that. Culture also shows the farm animals you can bring. I've noticed that less and less and less and less, though, in the current versions of the game. Fractabellum. It might just be the worlds I've generated, though. Anyway, yeah. I try not to play first-person games anymore because I'm tired of complaining about being motion sick. So. Okay, so we're up to midsummer. So Darius, which dwarf did you want? Sorry, I got distracted by 30 FOV. Scrolling up to see if you responded. Suxel, you wanted. Yeah, I mean, like, I know plenty of people who play at like 60, 70 FPS, FOV and have no issue. But 30 is, that's new. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, except it doesn't matter if I generate a 100-year-old world Fractabellum or a, like, 1,000-year-old world. The dwarves always have the same animals they can bring. So it varies a lot for adventure mode, but in fortress mode, no. So sure, like, yeah, I realize that's the way it's supposed to work. But no, it doesn't. It's to the point where I'm starting to think it's bugged. Or something's bugged, but anyway, he often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else, presents himself modestly, frowns on any flashy accoutrements, is quick to anger and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, often feels discouraged, does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings, tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, occasionally overindulges, has an active sense of humor, and tends to... has an active sense of humor and... Where was I? And he tries to keep his things orderly. He has an active imagination, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, personally values honesty, sees competition as reasonably important, and does not care about family one way or another. And likes gypsum plaster and billin and brown zircon, as well as common snapping turtle shell, alpaca wool, shields, earrings, and antelopes, and antelope brutes, man, for their horrifying features. Cabbages, for their taste, and the words of the Umber Mountain and the sight of the copper iron and when possible prefers to consume. Giant leopard gecko, and persimmon wine, and spelt flower, and finger limes, and hates bark scorpions. Here's the thing, I'm nearsighted. Like, 30% of the society is nearsighted. Many people who are nearsighted exist in this world. I've never once heard somebody using less than 60 FOV. So I don't think you saying, I'm nearsighted, is an explanation for this. I only see out of one eye. I'm nearsighted. I use glasses. I have floating blind spots. I don't replicate that experience in a video game. So I don't know. It still makes no sense. The nearsighted thing is not a statement that makes any logical sense to me. The only part of me where I can understand why it would make some sense is that you're playing on such a tiny screen. A 17-inch monitor is itty-bitty. So that, to a degree, makes a bit of sense. But I'm still baffled that that's playable. So, I don't know. This FOV topic is distracting from the fortress, then please feel free to give us a more interesting, on-topic topic. The ads are what's distracting me from the fortress. The reason I haven't unpaused is ads are about to run, and I'm waiting for them to run, so that y'all don't miss anything. I talk about what the chat's talking about. So if you want to change the subject, feel free. I'd love to hear what you have to talk about, GB Eve. Although, you probably don't have too much to say because you're probably parked in a station waiting to go to war. With your 18 accounts logged in. With the other 12 just farming something. How's the trade routes? Is the ISK value going up? I know fuck all about EVE. Aside from that, that game exists. And all my friends who play it are always just stuck in stations waiting to go to war. Whenever I ask them how it's going. 16 accounts? Okay, well, my bad. Dwarven milk is neither dwarven nor not milk. I have no idea the actual statement of its substance. It's culturally dwarven, though. Yep. Sitting in a station waiting to go to war. That's Christmas Eve in Eve. War doesn't happen through the holidays usually. Bullshit! That just means you're not dedicated to the cause. Come on. It's the time to take over everything truly is during the holidays. You telling me that all the dads that are still playing EVE Online are too lazy to, like, take their precious holiday hours and spend it on taking over other sections of null space? I have no idea what I'm talking about. Do I have an ex? Yeah, she left me years ago. Why? Nuclear sneeze. How am I doing? Great. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Yourself? You tried to use them too quick, and you de-cheesed yourself. A fortress's disappearing bug is real. I've never had it happen. I've heard about it from several people. It kind of makes no sense to me. I kind of wish it would happen to me because then I could actually like try and figure out how to report it. But yeah, it's never happened to me. To the point where like, it's one of those bugs where I've heard enough about it that I believe that it exists, but also at the same time, I'm equally suspicious that it might just be people misclicking and accidentally deleting their saves. So I don't know. It's like, it's weird. It certainly seems weird. It's not something I've ever experienced, so. Whatever. Not gonna bother with this. Can you back up saves? Yeah, right click, copy, paste. You could also back up your whole install. And everything you built is gone? Yeah, I've done that. And I've reclaimed forts. I've visited my forts, and I've never had it happen. Like, I believe it happens. Well, all my forts gone has never happened to me. It's not nearly as funny as all my apes gone, unfortunately. Because rich people losing money, very funny. Poor individuals losing free time that they spent in a video game, that sucks. Basically, there's some sort of bug, which, again, I've never encountered, which I've seen reported a bunch. There's a part of me that wants to point at mods, because mods can break things like population spawning and item consistency and whatnot. So there is part of me that wants to blame mods on this. That's a genuine statement, not me joking, like the previous one. But essentially what can happen is you go to adventure to your fort or retire your fort and run another fort, and your first fort just vanishes from existence. Like it ceases to exist in the fort list and you can't reclaim it. I'm glad that there's other people that know what Black Gaze is and it's not just me. Clother withdraws from society. So you're telling me I have to make a clother shop? So you're probably just going to go stand in the middle of the tavern, right? Yep. All right. Time to make a clothes maker. Well, define small stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, bugs like this have happened in the past, and it's always bizarre. Wait, what? Darian? Please elaborate? Because, like, if you can help somebody fix their fort, that'd be cool. Typically, okay, so you're not, like, contorting existence, then. Oh, I see. Right, now, okay, I thought you were talking about something unrelated, but fair enough. I'm glad that it helped, though. Brain's in too many places at once. I'm trying to read and, you know, monitor 2 chats at once. 'Tis a lot sometimes. It's okay, though. I'll survive. I mean, I like the theory that Eve and Second Life are, like, the same. It's just like, you know, VR chat and all that stuff. They're alternate reality games instead of actual video games, per se. You know, I'm always amazed by how quickly these snails can move. Because you now have modest quarters. You do want martial training, though. Wait, you moved into the second Age of Legends? Just now? That's kind of nutty. It's also kind of nuts that you were in a first Age of Legends. Interesting world you've got there. Can you still reclaim the fortress? Like, if you jump to the overworld, or, like, go back to the embark screen, can you reclaim it? Like, does it still exist in the game's memory? Do I have Twitter? I had a Twitter. I mean, I still have a Twitter account. Do I use it? No. Have I logged into it in the last 2 years? Twice. Once to state I no longer have Twitter and once to block somebody. Will I delete it? At some point. But you can follow me there. I'll never post. If you want to follow me on a social media that I post on, fucking don't follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Blue Sky or Mastodon. I'm pretty active on Blue Sky and less active on Mastodon, but active on Mastodon. I haven't been active on Twitter since about 2022. It just got tiring. Okay, well then it's not gone. I thought it was like completely nuking it out of existence, because it not loading while you're running around in adventure mode just sounds like an adventure mode bug. Whereas it being gone, like as in forgotten from the world's history, is what I presumed this was. But a fort not being there if you visit it in adventure mode, okay, that's definitely just like a chunk loading issue. I'm amazed how many people have lasted as long as they have on a garbage website like Twitter. Like, I'm very quick to abandon social media platforms when they become shitty, and Twitter became shitty a very long time ago. It also, like, you know, stopped benefiting me for work. So, because I'm one of those people where if I don't use something for work and it's something I use for work, I'll just stop using it. Because Twitter was useful back when that was where a lot of game keys were distributed for video games and a lot of discovery was done for video games. It's not really used for that anymore. Most of game dev has left Twitter a long time ago. And the ones who haven't, you probably don't want to talk to. Because they're probably not nice people. Because the only people who aren't self-aware enough to still be on fucking Twitter are too fucking stupid to realize how dumb they look for still having Twitter. Sorry for being mean, but I really hate Twitter. Yeah. I mean, the only social media I have is for work. Yeah, because, like, if it's still there in Legends and you can still reclaim it, and if you reclaim it and the fort's still there, then yeah, it's just an adventure mode loading issue. Because there's not constant problems, but I've seen issues before where like you'll be playing adventure mode and it'll be like, there's a temple here on the overworld, and you go there and then there's no temple there. But the game claims it's there, and the game knows it's there, and you can attack it in fort mode, and Legends says it's there, but it's not there when you visit it. Which means, obviously, the anime trope of, like, disappearing houses that teleport to different dimensions is alive and well in Dwarf Fortress, but also it's generally just because something broke somewhere along the lines. So I need cloth. I have no cloth, apparently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a loom and see what happens. I also don't know how I don't know. Did I not embark with any? I might have just not embarked with cloth. But I know for a fact I'll have some thread. Yeah, I've got pigtail thread. Would it be mush plant into slurry? Right, yeah, because you need power, don't you? Nope, that's acquire. There you are. Trying to test something. You're not freaking out too much about the bug? I said, well, as long as you can still reclaim the fort, then it's just a loading bug. Like, that's... As long as the fort is still there... Because, like, the fort disappeared... A fort disappeared is pretty apocalyptic sounding, right? Like, that's a pretty crucial and critical bug. Yet, as long as I've played Dwarf Fortress in adventure mode, there's always been weird bugs surrounding, the game crashing when trying to visit your forts, or like stuff not being in the right place, but most of that's been fixed at this point. Or sometimes like not being able to find an entrance, or an entrance being locked and you can't open it and stuff like that. So it doesn't surprise me at all that bugs like that still exist. It just sucks and should be fixed. That's all, really? I had a fort pretty recently which had about 450 dwarves in it at one point. And it was running at a nice steady 60. What was I doing? Actually, I should just get lava done. That's what I should do. That's really what I should do. Okay, so this needs to be fixed because there's going to be problems above it. So instead, I will do this right here. I mean, I don't think you need to build a computer specifically for this game, per se. But it's more about the CPU that you have. So that's a wall. So what I need to do is dig up here, which will channel into this and give us that. The other thing I need to do is I need to go along here and get rid of that. And then what I need to do is I need to go right above this. Which is currently right there. Yeah, we'll just use granite for that. That should be safe-ish. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ever play Heroes of Hammerwatch? Nope. Played a little bit of the original one because I got it on sale for $1. Thought it was okay. I mean, graphics card's not going to help much with Dwarf Fort. You could have a pretty minimal graphics card. Dwarf Fort's all about CPU. This is going to be a big migrant wave if it's anything like the last one. Gate Bulb. What a last name. Dreams of mastering a skill. Uh-huh. Creative, easily stressed. Well, okay then. Oh, you've got a big family. What's you? Extravagant, stubborn, and inclined to abstract, poor focus. It's a beautiful map. It's something. Dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. Something also that I think is kind of funny is I think it was Avix in the Twitch chat said that this is a volcano thing, so we should do some lava shenanigans. The lava's doing its own shenanigans. I don't need to help it. I don't need to encourage it, if anything. What are some creative uses for a vampire? Set it on fire and watch it die. I don't like vampires. You don't really want them to be doing, like, bookworking or anything, because eventually they will have to have a meeting with somebody. And the second they have to have a meeting with somebody, they will lock your frame rate if they're separated out to their own portion of the fort. I usually try and just put them in the military and use them as, like, a solo squad by itself murder device, or I try and get them out of my fort. Are you saying I'm a vampire? Okay. Yeah, no, I have no interest in buying another video game that if I actually wanted it, Chains World, I could just go ask the publisher for a key. Value of video games changes dramatically when you're a streamer, which is why whenever people ask streamers, is this game worth the money? It's like, I have no value for video game anymore because they're all free, more or less. So I have no interest in paying money for a game I don't want. But, you know, apparently what's it called? Heroes of Hammerwatch is cheap, people. Personally finds romance distasteful, doesn't feel strongly about the law, and dreams of mastering a skill. Seeks short-term rewards, never feels discouraged, generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others. Likes to keep things practical without delving too deep into the abstract. Doesn't be passive in discussions, can handle, but doesn't handle stress well. I'll rip that. Can I give you a pickaxe, though? Probably. Lots of peasants in this world. Like, lots of peasants. Very religious peasants. This one was in 2 separate religions in the past. A lot of religious flip-flopping. All hail the holy flip-flop. And then the other thing I need to check of you. So you're making pigtail cloth. Okay, that's clearly not what you want. Is it literally just pictures of stacked cloth is all that you want? Well, I guess we'll have to try trading as soon as the dwarves arrive, which is hopefully soon. Legendary bookkeeper Burr. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that, but... I mean, you could use the vampire as a way to make a vampire army in adventure mode. But... just requires ingesting a little bit of their blood. There's goats in my fort. That's not okay. Rock table and rock throne. Let's do 15 and 15. Still have to make that quern. At least they're making the doors. Can probably plop more beds down up here. I don't know, chat. What are some creative uses you think for a vampire? I try to go out of my way to not use vampires for anything. Just because of, like, problems of them colliding with... That should be enough. Colliding with the, you know... I need to attend a meeting. With an eternal watchdog. They're very tough and heal really quickly. They'd probably be pretty good for archery practice if they were hostile, but if they're part of your faction, then that's not a good idea. Throw them into the caverns and see how long they last and laugh maniacally. How did I get snailmen into my population? I got snail peoples by playing adventure mode and adding them to my party and then walking here. I did it at the beginning of this fort. So that's also how I got the volcano to erupt. Okay, so now that this is all done, let's just assign a bunch of bedrooms. Because I'm at 48 Dwarf now. Broker's got one. Chief Medical Dwarf's got one. Warthogman's got one. When I was a young warthog. You were married, so we'll throw you in there. I always want married couples to take the bedrooms first if possible, because then there's doubles. They fill up the bedrooms quicker. Like that. See? It's great. I've had Lion King on the brain recently, because the pub that I go to has TVs that are just running random nonsense all the time. Mostly sports. The best kind of random nonsense. Anyway, they constantly currently have ads for the new Lion King movie about Mufasa that's apparently getting made for some stupid reason that they probably shouldn't make. Anyway. Well, it's late summer. That dwarf will last. You guys can follow this snail. I'm gonna go use the toilet. I will be right back. Is it really live action? Those movies are like 98% CG anyway. That's like saying What's it called? It's like pretending that Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, is a live-action movie. Which really, is it? I don't know. There ain't much live action in those movies. It's like, so you know how Mary Poppins was a live-action movie with animations? We've like gone from that point where it's live action with animations to just animations with some added live action. It means no worries. Well, I mean, I'm not worried because I'm just not going to go see any of those movies. They're not going to get any of my money. Waste of time or otherwise. Okay, so this is going to become another little dining hall. We'll do something else with this one. Could even make them into gardens or something. I've got suspended things, which I should unsuspend. Should also queue up some more toys. Because I'm pretty... I can spell toy. Okay, well, I've got like a decent number of toys. So let's just go here and type in rock toy. Let's just do another 50 or something. Working on the coffers, working on the cabinets. I should also smooth these walls. It's better to have them smoothed. I am planning on eventually, like, building these into actual walls, but might as well smooth them for right now. Let's also see... But what? Why is there a dead dog? Well, that's a mystery. It must have been this goat. Yep, this goat killed a dog. Moment, Shanks. One of my dwarves is going to get a legendary kill off this goat. Well done, dwarfs. Mace dwarf bashes the goat in the hoof, which it made it go flying asunder. How about you? Dwarf hacks the mountain goat, but the attack glanced away. I guess copper battle axe ain't that good. How about the gold battle axe? How'd that do? Hacks it in the left leg, bruising the bone. How about you with the sword? How'd you do? Force bends the neck, tearing the muscle. Scratches in the head. Who got it, though? No, it wasn't you. Wasn't you. Ah! Bim got it. Well done, Bim. Slade? Mm-hmm. No mercy. Well, hopefully that gets used. Eventually, this will all get hooked up. Did I make that 2 levels high? I fucking did. Killing pets make stuff into historical figs? Yep, because they got a notable kill, which also happened to be your pet. All right, fine then, game. I will just make a additional stockpile here that's just for corpses. Because I really would like these animal bodies to get moved. There we go. Oh, actually, we are butchering them? Ah, we are in fact butchering that goat. So it's fine. Please tell me they didn't get the goose. Well, I locked the door of the goose, so the goose is very safe. The goose is very safe. I love a fort whose biggest threat so far has just been a goat. That's genuinely very amusing to me. So I'm fully planning on just having lava spraying into here. I should probably set up a method of being able to, like, make sure that doesn't, you know, actually cause permanent damage to my fort. But at the same time, you know, where's the fun in that? I actually just need to go a few levels further down. Why don't I just go down to here? Well, that's awkward. Better. You're glad my goose isn't cooked. I mean, he might be. Have you ever asked him? I should talk to his dealer first, probably. When the daughter of a friend thanked him for not having to watch them when she was a kid, and now that she works with kids. Oh. You know. Disney adults are a thing that will forever confuse me, but I guess it's sort of like me having nostalgia for Lego. I guess I'd rather be a Lego adult than a Disney adult, if given the option, you know? Also Roger Rabbit, yes. I mean, there was others of those. There was also the incredible Mr. Limpet, Gabriel, in YouTube chat. I'm good, Zion. But yeah, that's all it really seems to me. It's just like nostalgia. People having nostalgia for things. All right. Maybe also better if I just go this way. In fact, I could even just go this way. And then I can also make these corners look nicer. Because someone should start digging almost immediately. Hopefully. Because this is going to get sealed off. That is the plan. Okay, well, this rotted finally. Dog hasn't been dealt with yet, but, you know, if it fills up with lava, that'll deal with it. I'm going to right here. Just use a Gabbro block. Let's jump over to here. You made 3 Gabbro mechanisms. Let's make 2 more. Because I'm going to need a lever, which I'll just stick over here. So does anybody here know what I'm going to do yet? Because this is going to get collapsed, basically. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the flooring directly into here so that it lands right here, which at the time, hopefully, will simply be a brick or just a floor plate, an open space, basically, underneath this. Because when this dwarf is done digging this up into here, this should just be an open space. Then when I drop this floor piece from up here, it should fall directly down through here, get rid of this ceiling right here, so this floor right here, allowing the lava to flow in, which in theory should bubble up and into my fortress. So, fingers crossed. Am I trying to kill the blue diamond forgotten beast? I mean, lava probably wouldn't kill it, but no, I'm just ignoring that it exists. If I wanted to kill it, I would just make it walk into a hallway and drop the ceiling on it. Now, this is completely irrelevant to the forgotten beast. Completely unrelated. Yeah, mostly just pretending that thing's not there. Why, though? Do you want me to kill that forgotten beast? 'Cause that wouldn't be hard. I just kind of I don't really have a reason to right now. No. I mean, it's on the 3rd cavern layer. I haven't even broken into the 1st cavern layer. The only reason we know it's there is because the game is a little bit generous when it defines explored areas for volcanoes. So it considers volcanoes to be an explored area when you reclaim a location. So when I reclaimed this, it decided all the way down to the lava sea was explored, and all the way up this lava tube was explored, and all of this cavern layer was also explored, because theoretically I have access to it. It's just being very generous about what I actually do and do not have access to. So chat, if you don't mind, I'm going to sell out for a second here and remind everybody, hey, Twitch has a promotion going on right now where this lovely individual named Valorant is matching subscriptions. If you gift 5 subscriptions or more, Valorant will add 1 subscription per 5 asterisk with the possibility of more. It's sort of like rolling a dice to see how many you get. And when I end stream today, I will gift out the number that Valorant has gifted. So shoutouts to Val, Lee, Valerie, sure. That's what we were saying earlier. And help keep the stream funded, I'll be matching those at the end of the stream. But that's it for my sellout section. I should be able to make a quern now. Because I want to check something. Quern. Yo. Bar. You ended up with dwarves entombed in ice with slabs beside them? Yeah, that'll happen. Ice is pretty dangerous if fucked with. But it's okay, I'm a professional. Oh, speaking of being professional. The clother's gone berserk. Well, that's a shame. So this is our first death of the fort. Has no friends, only passing acquaintances. Is now fighting with the warthog. Animal caretaker is now nauseous and bleeding. Losing teeth, amongst other things. And while he did withstand some injuries, he has no evaluated wounds, because diagnosis is required. I will just simply agree to ask pretty bluntly, why is there meat all over those beds? Oh, I see. My military decided to leave them there. I will make a little hospital right here real quick. We will see exactly how bad it is. There you go. Jack, can I get a round of Fs for the first death of the fort? I also now need to figure out where I'm going to put that coffin. Because that's something I hadn't thought about at all. You're supposed to rest the meat before butchering it? Ah. I get the joke. Apparently I actually already have a diagnoser, which is nice. Who's also a surgeon, amongst other things. Well, let's hope that dwarves get over there and sooner than later tend to this poor warthog. Sure, they'll figure it out. We'll have to get them out of there sooner than later because there is no water here that we can feasibly use that won't just get filled up with ice. Let's go up to here and go on top of this. Place that. I'm glad you liked it, Cow King in YouTube chat. So it's kind of unfortunate that somebody actually got injured in one of those. It's very rare that you see dwarves that go berserk actually cause injury, but happens to the best of us, I suppose. Very much trying to decide where the hell I should put that tomb. What if I just put it at the end of a hallway in like a circular area here? And just do little tombs around the edge of this? What do you think? Can slowly build in this direction. All your miners died in lava. Well, that seems not great for their health. I would next time send them out with like lava-proof suits or something. Just an idea. It may or may not work. You'll love to see it. All my miners doing stuff I super don't need them doing, nor do I want them doing. Lava baths are great for your skin. For the sake of this discussion, yes, I am absolutely 100% kidding. Toys. Lots of toys, which is ironic because I have no children in this fort. What else can I sell? I can sell coins. 54 items for sales. Oh, also the wooden sword. This one, coffee longsword. Can't remember which one of my adventurers had it, but one of them did. Oh, also the totems. No. Let's not make fun of Nicholas Latifi like that, Lanix. How you doing, Lanix? But yeah, an angry goat attacked. This one specifically. And also, there's only one dead dog. I don't know where this bunch of dead dogs is coming from. There's one dead dog. There's also a goose. And many alive dogs. And giant cheetahs. So, you know. Needs cleaning, needs stitches. Got it. Okay, so now the problem of, oh god, I need water is happening. And the way I'm going to go about getting water is pretty simple. I mean, not that simple, but simple enough. I'm going to go you over here. I'm going to make some assumptions on this on behalf of my dwarves. But I would like to save that warthog person. You have no metal to make a pick. I don't know the exact situation, so I won't question it. I will presume that that is a correct statement. Okay, let's claim all of this. I will purchase the wood. And I will buy 1 silk. I already have leather. I will buy 2 sheep's wool. 2 pigtail. And the meats. What else can I buy? I don't want tin. Don't have the money to buy the books because I only have 394 dwarf bucks left. Buy some of the fishies for food variety. Actually, wait, hold on. I could do leaves and fruit instead, but let's just do fish. There we go. And trade. Trade, why don't you? I may also need to make some more gardens. Yeah, but do you have anything that you can melt? Do you have items that are already made out of metal? Get up to anything fun? I edited a ton. That's about it. It was fine. Made some progress on editing. Sometimes this frustrates people, Francis, but often when people ask me questions, I will respond to their question with a different question, or their question worded differently, so that they can figure it out themselves. I've had people say that it makes me seem like elitist and self-centered. I think it just makes people smarter. Yeah. So, thanks for playing along. But I don't think you need to retire your fort for that. That seems a little silly. Good news is this is working. That needs to get constructed. These need to get constructed, and then this needs to be hooked up to a lever, which will hook up to that. Well, currently a lot of stuff's just getting put into stockpiles. I do really need to get rid of this goat. I think there's just too many jobs happening. Is the actual problem. Okay, you are going to do something. I'm going to take wheelbarrows. I'm going to go here and make a wheelbarrows. Because I don't want individual dwarves hauling these anymore. Your whole family has the crew. You're delaying Christmas. I love that we live in a world where we can just delay a holiday like that. I know what you mean, though. That sucks. Feel better soon, dude. Hey, chat. It's currently 3 p.m. I'm giving the me gifting subs on top of those already gifted subs deadline until 3:30. So you have 30 minutes. A wolf is fighting with a... okay, we're under attack by a wolf. I don't see this wolf, though. Oh, there it is. Lady, where's your shirt? Getting shredded, I think. Van Ori, thanks for the 5-pack. Should probably, like, make my military patrol. Oh, never mind, they got it. Well, good for you there, Dwarf. Yeah, we really need water. We really need water access. Because I've got thirsty dwarves that are running into problems now. I could dig down to the first cavern layer, but where's the fun of that? So what I'm going to do is plop a lever down there as well. Yeah, that should be fine. You make a mechanism out of gabbro. Make another one. Same thing. All right, well, that should help things get more efficient. Wolves are just a big bitey puppy. Bit of a difference there. There you go. Okay, so that dwarf is going to get plopped over there. Dwarves have arrived and are... Don't have any more goods to trade, so we will remove you from that. Okay, well, aside from things getting very burny pretty soon, here's hoping we'll be able to have some actual water supply soon. It's my current hope. So someone should be putting an item in tomb. It should be a task in here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Just nobody's doing it just yet. Because now this should all work, which it seems to be. Having mechanisms made. This is done. Link you to over here. So then I just need to wait for this to get constructed, then deconstruct that, and then drop the whole thing. And we should be Gucci. Aside from that, I've still got, well, maybe I do want to let it flow this way. What could possibly go wrong? And you over here will seal you off one more, probably. What am I doing? Oh, nonsense. Bringing lava directly into my fortress. When you try to right-click on emotes to close it? Yeah. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for that 5-pack of gift subs? I know there's been a couple of those today, but that doesn't mean that we don't have the ability to say thanks. Big round of beers, please. Gotta go. We'll see you when we see you, Francis. There we go. Got a dwarf still putting an item in tomb. Not just yet. Never mind, I lied. It looked like it, but not quite. Got those wheelbarrows running, which is good. Nice badge, Van Ori. It looks good on you. Waiting for that to get connected to you. There's wolves running around outside. I'm gonna go deconstruct this. I'm so glad people can't put gifts into the Twitch chat. I would hate that. It was the worst part of Mixer when Mixer existed. Let's get that dealt with. Let's just make ice walls because they're close and I'm lazy. Oh yeah, I guess Discord lets you do that, doesn't it? Yeah, but at the very least, like, Discord's kind of a different thing. I want my chat to be readable for me, more so than anything. Okay, so all the way down to here. Filling this stuff up. Last little bits of it. Okay, so you grab that, which is why that one kept getting forbidden. Some migrants have arrived, so the population rises. I forbid this. This is not hooked up just yet, but it's getting there. All right, who's ready for me to release lava into my fort with almost no safeties in place? Because what could possibly go wrong, right? Why is there a goat? Please kill the goat. I mean, this dwarf is just beating a goat up. It's probably one way to train fighting pretty efficiently. All right, well, I'll take it. I'm just gonna forbid this goat corpse. And now I have ducks, apparently. And we're up to 57 dwarfs, which means we're going to get a mayor soon. And let's make sure that this is hooked up. Looks like it. Link building to trigger. There you go. Getting that hooked up. I don't know why you are running down into here, Darius. It's not very smart. Okay, now let's finish this. Is the lava river ready? As it'll ever be. I need to melt ice, so. All right. So now, we're all connected. Just going to double check to make sure that nobody's in here. And if they are, well, too bad for them. All right, it begins, chat. So this whole strip right here is only being held up by this right here, this pillar. And this lever is about to go get pulled by somebody. So a dwarf is going to come pull the lever, and when the lever is pulled, the lava river begins. So if you're watching the stream right now and lurking, you may want to look up if you like seeing stuff cave in. Because I do. Or just post the lava emote if you want to be cool like that. Thanks, Aethernal. Okay. It begins. Oh, fuck. God damn. Well, soiled by water. Okay, fine. Then in this case, I will take this the dangerous way. The safe way doesn't work, so I'll take the the danger way. What happened? It resealed itself with obsidian. Okay, so let's suspend that. And let you go on an adventure here, dwarf. So, chat, what do you think? Do you think Iden's gonna live here? Yes or no? Attempt 1 was the safe way. But now we're doing this the danger way. Run, Iden. It's dangerous to be a dwarf. Run away swiftly. Seems like his little legs carried him. Now, I'm presuming this will fill up. It'll probably fill up. Might not. Here's hoping. If it doesn't fill up, then I'll be kind of sad. Because right now, I really need water. So the other thing I could do is I could just start digging downward and trying to find a cavern lair. Which would probably be the smart way to do it, to be honest. But we'll see. We will see. We're also in an ad break now. Or we're about to be, so I will unpause the game. Or I will pause the game when the ad break hits. But lava should come bubbling up here eventually. But it's filling up pretty quick down here, so that's good. Something has collapsed on the surface, and nobody's surprised about this. I'm going to slaughter a lot of baby livestock. And also probably put a bunch of named livestock into cages that I don't want. Cool, they're leaving this time without getting into fights, which is good. I can stare at this down here. Huh? It could fill up and then also overflow? Oh, could it fill up and then also overflow? It could, but I've put in some safety precautions in place. So if it starts overflowing, I can stop it, basically. I've also put in things to remove pressure from it. So these diagonals will stop it from overflowing. So could it? Yes. Will it? Living on the edge of glory, devilish potato. 15 minutes left on that me matching subs incentive. So if you want to make me spend money on me to help me market me, now's your opportunity to do so. But fortunately, the ads are over. So in the hospital, I have, or rather I had at least one dwarf. Now I just have 2 dwarves. Thankfully, my warthog person got up and left. So it's no longer in hospital, which is good. And definitely didn't just die. You know, definitely didn't die. And definitely doesn't need a coffin now. Definitely died. It's a horrible shame. We all cry every time. Rest in peace to our first adventurer death. Rest in peace. It doesn't, but that's not what I'm resetting necessarily. It has pressure, just not in the same way water has pressure. So a lot of people will tell you that it doesn't have pressure because they know it doesn't work the same way water pressure does, but it does. It can overflow. I'll just say that.
Yeet.
You're down with the cold? What do you mean? Oh, down with a cold, not down with the cold. I was like, how is one down with the cold? What is the cold in this instance? Ah, a cold. Well, that sucks. Hopefully you feel better soon. Get up! Turns out on Linux, you had to make a symlink folder. I don't know why everybody does all these fancy install methods on Linux. If you just, you know, use Steam and Proton, you don't have to worry about any of that. But if you want to make life difficult for you, you could do that too. I know there's also problems with like audio not working if you launch it through terminal, which I just kind of think is kind of funny, to be honest. You're using Steam and Proton? Yeah, I install mods all the time, and I just install them through Steam. You click subscribe. Although at that point, it's probably just like a, what do you call it? A distro compatibility issue. So there's some compatibility layer that you don't have installed or something. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully it's not the thing that gave me pneumonia a couple weeks ago, Hobo, because that fucking sucked. I mean, no you don't. It works just fine in mine, but okay. Just because I don't use mods doesn't mean I don't have them installed. And they do show up in the mods folder. Curious about how much this is going to fill up. Because the other way I could add onto this is through here, but because I might be going crazy, but I'm not seeing this filling up anymore. Oh, That's, maybe it is.
I'm jealous of all of your fudge.
You can make it too. The recipe's easy. Like, not even joking. Like, the recipe's really easy. But I would recommend against making fudge. It's not healthy. Your girlfriend won't let you? Why, is she scared she'll eat it all? It's like a personal health thing? Okay, so it is filling. It's just filling really slowly. Tisk. All right, well, we'll let that do its thing then. Keep an eye on it. Instead, I'm going to go up to here and make some bedrooms. Or a bedroom. A bedroom. A singular bedroom. Let's give it to somebody who also happens to be married, ideally. Or upset. Let's give it to you. All right, let's do that, and also do this. Get that all smoothed. And Stealth! Thanks for the Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Thanks for keeping that subscription alive. You know, I could actually do the stairs thing in here as well. Why not do both? Let's do both. Throw an additional 8 beds into this little compound. You need to elect a mayor pretty soon. And now we can get our warthog buried. Rest in peace, you poor bloke. Now I've got these two dwarves injured, who are thirsty and dehydrated and all that. But this lava's filling so slowly, and I kinda don't really feel incentivized to speed it up. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I should just dig. I don't want to, but I'll dig. I'll dig. Let's go down to layer 28. And if I can find water down there, we'll use it. Keyword there is if. I also want these ducks out of here. Just get out of my fort, man. I hate unwanted pet animals. It's like, I don't really want to be able to set, like, migration limitations, but man, if I could just be like, no, you can't bring fucking ducks to my fort, life would be so much better. Could actually make these into multi-bedrooms too. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think that's plenty. But they're already digging, so let's watch them dig down. while the lava continues to fill. You're out of roast? Oh god, that sucks. Especially at this time of year. I mean, it's their fault for waiting so long. Amethyst has claimed a jeweler's shop. And immediately books off to go grab item. So hopefully she can find what she needs, but I will just be following the miners, because I would like to hopefully collide with a cavern layer, which would be very cool. Make a military dwarf? Everybody just wants to die. I mean, if you want to die, I could just not give you a name. Pick one. Those are the options. Excuse me. Those are the options. The first two are taken. Bim. Okay. Glory and Chrome, I suppose. Sakamura is grounded in reality and is always tense and jittery, quick to anger and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. 6 minutes until the 5 gift subs thing. Time's out, chat. If you gift 5 subscriptions, it forces somebody named Valerie to gift an additional subscription, sponsored by Valorant, which I'm not getting paid for aside from the extra subscription. Anyways, it's a Twitch thing. If you would like to support the channel in the form of 5 gift subs, then now's the time to do that, because there will be at least one thrown on top, and then I will match them in 5 minutes. Anyway, Forgotten Garitho has come, a huge hairy tortoise. It has large mandibles, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly spit. I will pause that, because that's probably in the bottom layer. Anyway, he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He snaps his fingers when he's excited, and he talks very quietly when he's angry. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, but this deal will be going on until the second. I just won't be matching them every day, because I only have so much in my credit card. Personally sees competition as wasteful and silly, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and doesn't really value merrymaking. Like siltstone, steel, and tavasorite, as well as willow wood and the color purple. Ah. Well, we found a cave layer, so sweet. The tortoise is not in that cave layer, so that's good. We did, in fact, find a cave layer, however, which is right here, and we didn't actually make it into it because turns out there's stuff in the way, but there is water in there, which is good. So I will go into here, and we will build some stairs up and down here. And I will also get rid of this and do that, because we just need the bottom ones, and then down at the bottom we'll build more stuff, and then I can go over to here and set this as not a pit pond, a water source. And hopefully my buckets don't fill up. I will also queue up wood buckets. Five of them. And hopefully they don't freeze. I don't know. Maybe it shaves. Who knows? The angry fuzz tortoise is here to kill us all. Question is where's the other beastie? This one's the actual scary one. This one, since getting here, has killed a bunch of cave toads, some floating guts, a giant mole, a Monera, and a cave crocodile. This thing is made out of gems, specifically blue diamond. Meanwhile, Celestia, the gem cutter, has created Obo Keshik, an amethyst amulet, and offers it to the Firefrost. That's pretty dope. Amethyst makes an amethyst. This is an amethyst amulet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with bands of square, brilliant cut amethysts. I would give it to my... You know what? That we'll make that the pendant of the chief medical dwarf. How's that? because that seems like a noble artifact. This is an amethyst amulet. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of, you guessed it, brilliant cut amethysts. It's a pretty nice artifact, if I do say so myself. There's a Kia fighting with a jeweler, by the way, in other news. Okay, so let's just make sure that this water can make it. I'm also keeping an eye out for a Forgotten Beast. Because you need that bucket to still be full of water and not become ice. Should be fine, though. Should be fine. Should be? Should be. Ha! Okay, so it didn't, in fact, become ice, so that's good. Meanwhile, in the beast region, down in the basement, the Flags of Legend is still stalking its prey, and by that I mean Fluffy Turtle. There it goes. So chat, Turtle versus Gem Beast, who do you think wins? The Turtle's already bleeding though, so I don't want you guys to take unfair sides, but the Gem Beast is dodging the Turtle's spit, and also the Turtle seems to be getting webbed repeatedly, but seems to also be avoiding it pretty handedly, is also winded, probably can no longer breathe, did in fact hit the other one in the leg, and managed to fracture its head. Yeah, this guy got his head fractured, but like obviously killed it. Spoken like a true gem cutter. All right, chat. It's now the last call. Currently, I'm going to gift 18 subscriptions in our chat. Or by our chat, I mean my chat. So I'm gifting 18 subs, and I'm going to do it anonymously. The reason I'm going to do it anonymously is if I do it anonymously, it counts towards things like hype trains in case people decide they want to hype train it. So, going once, going twice, gone. Also, I think Twitch knows that it was me. Congrats to the lucky winners. Shoutouts if you have too high of a dodge roll. So cheers. Appreciate you, chat. Good lord, this is a full stockpile. I need to move that, like, desperately. So the other thing I need to do... Your dodge roll is unfathomable. It's impressive, if nothing else. Okay, so up in here, we got Gabbro. The last few forts I've done, I've not really cared much about bedrooms, nor have I tried to make bedrooms that are particularly noteworthy or interesting. This one I'm kind of tryharding, and it's like, it's going to be really cool while they look neat, and we get to look at them, but the process of actually keeping up with bedrooms in this fort is going to be a pain. It is going to be pain. Because I'm actually trying to make nice-looking bedrooms for the first time in a minute. I'm trying to think what the last fort was that I did where maybe paddle... It might have actually been as far back as paddle boats. Where I made neat patterns for everything. Oh, well. And Kias keep stealing my shit. I wasn't trying to hit you. Never mind. That's what you think. I hit exactly who I intended to hit. Well, on the bright side, my tavern is starting to look completed-ish. And these can all start getting beds in them. Let's just queue up some beds. The beauty of these is these won't even need doors on them. They can just become bedrooms. Okay, well, there's just the one, so we'll get that bedroomed up. Give it to that upset dwarf who's a miner. Let's see, is this even working? Or did my idea here fail horribly? I'm going to say it failed horribly. I genuinely thought that if I went all the way up and down, that this would, like, fill up, but let's try this. Hello, Bellinair. How's things? Are you enjoying Caves of Cud? Because you've been cutting for a little bit now, haven't you? Alright, well, let's try this. It's been super fun. So much fun. I really like that game. Genuinely one of my favorite things to come out on Steam, early access ever. Let's see if this helps. I kind of figured that lava would work the same way it does in other situations, but maybe the stairs are what's blocking it. Nope. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it could be the stairs. Just need this to all fill up. Potentially. Otherwise, I'll have to use pumps, and that'll be awkward. Oh, that was andesite. I thought that was gabbro and wasn't going to melt, but it did melt. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Oh, no. Come on. Finish filling. Still like a 6 going around. Yeah, nope, don't work. Well, that sucks. There goes that dream. I guess I'll have to find a different option for that. It works with pumps. And I swear I've done it with lava before, but I guess what I'll have to do is this. But even this won't work, really. Nope. It sets things on fire. The additional benefit that it would cause, if anything, is it makes things that you don't want existing cease existing. There is no reason or benefit or use for lava mist. It's just exceptionally dangerous and will probably kill your dwarves. If anything, I would say it's more dangerous than regular lava because dwarves don't have the ability to not path through it. They just see it and they go, oh, that's something I can path through. And they path through it. It's murder dust, basically. So what I think I'm going to do here, actually... Oh, shit. Tetrahedrite. Well, that's nifty. So we're going to dig this down by one. Seems safe. I mean, as safe as it needs to be. Does anything in a Dwarven fortress really need to be safe? I'm just kind of annoyed that this didn't work, but I digress. I digress. I can't really dig through those walls. It's going to cause problems, most likely. Because all this is going to have to be constructed in, I guess. Otherwise, it's all just going to melt and thaw and cause problems. But fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Wish this dwarf luck, chat. All right, so Kadak, you're going to need to run. Or not. I did say what's the worst that could happen, and it answered my question. Welp. Yeah, I would say F. Rest in peace. Very restful peanuts. And also, I'm just going to go up to here and tell them to make slabs. So who's coming? Who's my brave individual? Just an instant goodbye. Yeah, and then Dwarf go missing. But was very much insta-Dwarf go missing. But if my method ain't gonna work here, then this is kind of all, well, not all I got. I could absolutely do this safer. Actually, here might be safer. So how about instead we do this? Oh, no, there's definitely a body to recover. Will I be able to recover it is the better question, because it certainly looked like, from my angle, that the body of that dwarf died, or was hit, and instantly became in obsidian. So it's like in the edge of a volcano, so that's going to be difficult as hell to recover, assuming there is a body to recover. So working under the generous assumption that there is one, which there probably is. It's on the rim of a volcano now. I think it's right there. I'm pretty sure it's right there anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to do this with pumps. That's probably what we'll have to do. There we go. Kadak has been missing. Apologies to member of chat's wife. They died valiantly mining. So I guess no trauma from the fading corpse. Yeah, as long as, actually rather, to be more specific, as long as I don't dig into that wall, there won't be any trauma from finding the corpse. Yeah. Assuming I don't dig into that wall. So I won't. Just gonna let this dwarf dig through all this. The problem is she had my one steel pick, which kind of sucks, but oh well. I could lava piston this up, but yeah, I'm probably just going to have to use pumps and seal everything off properly. That's probably what we're going to have to do, which is way less fun, but although, okay. I will give this one last shot. Ooh, this is really dumb. This is real dumb. Good luck, Dwarf. You know what? Nah. I'm not going to intentionally kill this dwarf for no reason. I'm only going to do it if I have a legitimate reason. And right now, the possibility of maybe being able to save a dwarf is, or do a thing is maybe not worth it. No, I'm sorry. More reason to subscribe to twitch.tv/blindIRL. That sucks, though. I'm glad that the opinions on Mr. Beast have finally turned. It took way too long. I think I'm just going to say fuck it for this project for right now. I'll wait until I have pumps. I'll keep this around as a reservoir. In fact, I'll take all this out. But I think that the current iteration of this project just needs to pause for the time being, because this ain't going to work. At least not in a way that isn't just going to cost me a shit ton of dwarf lives. So I'll just build this as it is. Dig into the wall right there and fill it up with, like, if I dig into this, I should be able to do that safely-ish. If I go from above, I should be able to, yeah. If I dig out this right here, this should freeze this if I dig through this. Although, if I do that, I'll get a cave in. This is gonna cave in. Is there a way up? There is not. So let's plop I don't know, just a rando ramp right there. And then channel down this up here. Except I might as well do it, over here. And not do this one. So that they can get that down. And then essentially what I'll do is I'll just set up probably windmills and or just pumps and set that so that it just flows into here and fills this up as a reservoir, and we'll just fill it using pumps, because that's the only way that I can think to do it without, like, yeah, there we go. See, that's what I wanted. Well, I also didn't want lava to spill over top, but, here we are. Let's see, do this work? No, it do not. Because usually being exposed to the sky freezes water. So let's go here. Now that you've done that, channel through it. Let's see, does that do what I want? Does that have the desired effect? Nope. Well, what I can do then is take out this, which should allow it to overflow, and then cool off immediately. So then what I can do is this. Cross here. You built this. It's already been mined through, so we can just do that now. And then this will be a very slow process of moving this out. Well, I think we've made some good progress today, chat. We got a bunch of dwarves named. I gifted 18 subscriptions. You guys gifted way too many subscriptions. And it's almost 4 o'clock. I got somewhere I got to be at 6. So that gives me an hour to make lunch, get ready, then head out. So I'm going to call it, my friends. That's what I'm going to do. So if you're still here in the Twitch chat, could I get a round of beers? I'm curious about how many of you are lurking, because we're going to go raid somebody. And YouTube chat, I will see you tomorrow morning if you want. 10 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. I will be streaming for a couple hours every day throughout the holidays. In the mornings mostly. So a little couple hours on Christmas Eve, couple hours on Christmas Day, couple hours on Boxing, or more normal length stream on Boxing Day? Boxing Day. So if I don't see you again, take care of yourselves. If you haven't and want to make my day, I have a blog. It's completely free to sign up for email posts. There's a link to it. I've done some writing. But if you decide to throw like $1 at it, there is a preview for my next project, which is right here for anybody who pays for at least the base tier. Anyway, we'll see you later, YouTubes. All right, Twitch chat, it's safe to post memes. The YouTube folks are now shut down. I don't know why I always say this. A lot of them are probably still watching. But anyway, we're going to go raid somebody. We are, in fact, here to drink somebody's beer. Stoned Hobo. We are, in fact, here to drink somebody's beer. Chat, are you here to drink somebody's beer? Well, if that's the case, then grab your favorite